And then I need to make sure that that is all working. And if that all is working, then we are ready to go indeed. It is working. How lovely. How lovely. That is perfect, I would say. Okay. Hello, YouTube as well. Hey, Nuki. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Hope you're having a good day today. Let me open twitch.tv already because we are going to have a wonderful, wonderful time. Let's see. Yep, that's all set up as intended. Lovely. How you doing, NHE? Hey, Kill the Ath. Hey, Chicken Nuggy. Hey, Nuki. Hey, Priestify. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing amazing. I'm not entirely sure why. I love that the little daily check-in comes in. I don't particularly love that it forces my TTS up. You took a long nap. Makes sense. Makes sense. Hey, Frozen Fusion. Hey, Light Wraith. Hey, Michael. How are you? Hope you're doing well as well. I think I've got everything up. I think I've got everything at the ready. I need to check something quickly. I do need to check something quickly. You requested a day off today, so the GF and I can watch this together. Oh, let's go. That's awesome. Hey, Doe Biden. Hey, Sporting Sith Spartan. Thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. I really hope that my multi-chat feature is working. I see a hello on YouTube as well, which would indicate no. No, it's not working. Which is... I literally can see both Spartan and Priestify over on YouTube, and it just doesn't show in my multi-chat. Brilliant. Well done. Well done. I'll just have to pop out the chat instead. And we'll do it that way. Cover myself up. I don't need to see myself. That's fine. There we go. Now I can actually see the chat. Which is lovely. Hey, Shani, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Why would things work? That would only make sense. Well, the thing is, right, I was like, oh yeah, of course. You know, Stream Elements has a multi-chat functionality. Let me use it. Except it didn't show it, so that's not really helpful. I can only see Twitch despite YouTube being triggered. As in being ticked. So that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Priestify's watching in 2 places for double the knowledge. Oh, if only that worked. I just open 17 tabs and take everything in. Yeah. Freya's doing okay. She has a bit of a fever, but it is better than yesterday. She's also been out all day, so she's quite tired. And I am doing really, really well. I had some sleep. I had a very relaxed day. And for the rest, everything is going fantastic. Yeah, so the new SE Live, or well, it's been there for a while now, but the SE Live has multi-chat and multi-streaming functionalities that I would say are currently the best you can get. I really think that they are currently the best you can get. I have to have a quick look-see. Because I need to see if I have gotten into a beta. Let me just have a... I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think I got accepted for this beta. Which is a shame. I was really looking forward to it. Hey, Killer Queen. Hey, Narcane. How are you? Too bad OBS can't combine chat. Yes, on the one hand, I would agree. On the other hand, it's technically against TOS, right? So I understand why they don't. I do understand why they don't. I had requested access to the... whatchamacallit? The June Awakening. The June Awakening beta, but I have not been accepted yet. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so according to... So, okay, let me put it differently. It's not against TOS to combine them in OBS. So there are functionalities such as Streamer.bot, there is Stream Elements, there is Nutty, who has made one that allows you to combine chats. However, it is technically against TOS to combine Twitch and YouTube chat on screen. Technically. Although they said they would never pursue it as an actual thing, it is technically against TOS. It seems to be more of a case of you might get away with it. I've seen larger streamers do it. So, the thing that they've been talking about, right, is, or what they've specifically said, is they are not going to go after people for it. They are not going to go in and go after people that have it on screen. They're not going to ban them. The reason that they really don't want you to do it, or at least that is their public reason, we're going to go with that, their public reason, is because if you then have... No, it's not we're not going to do anything. So, the reason for this... I'm going to pull out the paint right away. Even before we get into the reviews for today. Let me just switch you guys over here. Hey, Aiden, Talon, welcome in over on YouTube. And Ids Mitchell, welcome in over on Twitch. Imagine making a Go Live announcement. Oh, right. Yeah, I should probably do that, shouldn't I? Before I do the explanation, it's stream review time. Come check it out now and get a free daily check-in. Should probably do that. You know, pro streamer and all that, have done this for 4 years now, still forget the basics. It's just part of the deal. There we go. They're out. Thank you, Frosty, for reminding me. So, yeah, as I was gonna say. Okay, let me actually sit up and switch over to this screen. So, how does this work? According to the Twitch TOS, you are not allowed to combine chats from Twitch and other platforms together, such as YouTube. And the reason you're not allowed to combine these chats together is because of moderation purposes. As I said, they are never going to actively haunt you for this. Also, hey Jews, how are you doing? They're not actively going to haunt you for this. They're not actively going to ban you for this. But let's say that you, on a good day or a bad day, whichever way you want to see it, get into a situation where Twitch chat is all nice, but on YouTube, you suddenly get a really racist message or a really, like, a Twitch TOS breaking message. The problem you get then is that this message is now shown on Twitch. And the moment it's shown on Twitch, you can't actually go in and say, hey, I have moderated this. So Twitch can't go and look at your actions except for what you vocalize. If it's something against TOS and you're supposed to swing the ban hammer for it, and Twitch can't see that, they will go, what did you do here? That's against TOS. Now you have a 3-day ban on your ass. And that's the only reason why they say you can't combine those chats. They cannot make sure that you are ensuring that your community follows the TOS. And Twitch's policy is, what your community does, you are responsible for. Hey Squishy, hey Libra, hey Missing Go, and Mighty Chub, I am indeed. You should be able, if I'm correct, on YouTube, you should be able to find the link in the description below. Sign up through that. That way I have a little tick that says, hey, I am allowing you to show my content on stream, because that means I have permission. But you will be put on the wheel. We'll give it a spin and we'll see what happens. It would mean combined through Streamer.bot or OBS, right? This would be combining them on the actual... No, yeah, so if you... So, Juice, you can absolutely have your chats combined in OBS as long as it's not shown on screen. So, like on this screen... I pressed the wrong button. Yes. On this screen where we are supposed to have a chat here, which is clearly not functioning at the moment. For reasons. I don't know why. I don't know why my chat has disappeared, but that's fine. Sure. Hello. But yeah, so that is the only reason why. That is literally the only reason why. So you're just making sure that the TOS is not broken on a different website where you don't do anything. When you combine it, the reason is if you time somebody out, if you warn someone, if you ban someone, Twitch can see the slur, can see the channel, can see what you're doing. They have documentation and they can say, look, this person did exactly what they were supposed to do. And that is why. Hey, JPZ, how you doing? And PoseidonX, thank you so much for the follow. Missing Go, thank you so much for the resub. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. OBS could make a non-stream element. A stream element combined chat for streamers. Yeah, but that's, honestly, that's not to OBS. Up to OBS. That's not up to OBS. That's up to the people in the streaming space. We're literally going to start your YouTube journey, but then you just reminded me about Twitch. Now I gotta check if I should do both or just one. JOC! That is a very, very good question. Let me just quickly have a look here. I will answer your question in just a moment. Danish DJ, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome. And Joey the Moose, welcome in as well. Is this where we review our stream? So, yes, but it has to follow sort of the rules of Twitch. It has to follow the rules of Twitch. So, if it's NSFW, I will not be able to review that. So, let's quickly switch over. Yes, we will be doing we will be doing streamer reviews on both Twitch and YouTube today. We will start with that in just a moment. There's some questions, so I want to answer those first. What's an ad? Missing Go? That's the thing you get when you don't have turbo. Yeah. Freya is not completely okay yet. Yeah, but at the moment, during the day, she seemed okay. Now she spiked a little fever, so we gave her a little paracetamol. Hopefully that'll be better. Just to get her through to tomorrow. That should be fine. Thank you for your guides for StreamRobot. You've used several to get your stream way more alive than before. That's awesome. That's awesome. So yeah, then you're in the right place, because every Tuesday and Friday over on Twitch, we are live from 5 p.m. till 11 p.m. CEST. And we just hang out. And I make widgets and people can ask me questions and that sort of stuff. So it's good to have you here. Aiden Talon, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch as well. So the question from JOC is, I was going to start my YouTube journey, but then you just reminded me about Twitch. Now I gotta check if I should do both or just one. I'm going to be completely honest. I am going to be completely honest. If you are just starting your streamer career, I would 100% just stream to both platforms. However, if you are going to stream to YouTube, you are also going to have to create short form and long... That's not a square. If you're gonna stream to YouTube, make sure that you're also going to create long form, and I hate the short form logo. I'm just making it a square. Short form content at the same time. Because what's going to happen is your short form content and your long form content are going to be your discovery vehicle to get people into your stream. No matter if that is on Twitch or on YouTube, it is just easier to get people into YouTube because they are already there. If you're on Twitch, they have to switch site, make a new login. Maybe they've never used Twitch. However, the live streaming experience on Twitch is a lot better. So I would 100% recommend doing both. But if you're gonna do both, actually, always, you should also be focusing on making long form and short form content. Absolutely. 100%. Thank you for using the Discord timestamp when you announced this one. Yeah, I'm gonna do that more often from now on. 100%. Way more important. Absolutely Danish. Go do your thing. Have a wonderful time. I've popped my application in, but I will have to pop in and out throughout the night. That's no problem. No, we don't move on to other people unless they are not part of the community. Should shorts be original or just chop up all long form or always a mix of both? So, I strongly recommend JOC. When you start creating content, you make what is called a content pipeline. So you are going to be streaming, live streaming, for like 4 hours every time you stream. And I really mean that. When you start streaming, don't stream more than 3 to 4 times a week for 3 to 4 hours. What you're going to want to do in this 4 hours is make a really good plan. You're going to plan your stream and you're going to execute that plan during your stream so that you can pull out one long form video of 10 to 15 minutes. And once you've done that, you are going to take the best moments of your stream and the long form video and make that into shorts that are maximum 1 minute long. And just like that, you have created probably a week's worth of content in about 1 day. It is insanely strong. That is the tactic that every big streamer uses. If you're gonna focus on streaming, that is. Like, if you are focusing on streaming, Pirate Software, Queso, Small Ant, like Amphibious Amphibian, literally every streamer that comes up into my mind will always be in that manner where you literally, you just go from, oh, I am live now, right, to making content for other platforms, making content for YouTube, and then repurposing that content. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I do my best, Jay. I do my best. I hope that helped at least. I see a few questions coming in on the other side as well. First off, Juice. I'm so bad at doing this part. I'm bad at planning my streams. Okay. Can I help you with this? Because planning your streams is not that hard. Like, for me, planning my streams is... Sorry. It's one of the... On this channel, it's one of the easiest things that I can do. But this is the same for all channels. Because you can just go... something, but something. You just put the but in the middle. And that's all you need to do. What you do on this side is you pick a game. If you're a game streamer. And then you say, you're playing a game, but challenge. Or content. That's really all you're going to do. And the first thing that comes to mind here, I know that a lot of us come from, like, for example, if you have a Minecraft community, you're playing Minecraft, but every time chat says TNT, a block of TNT spawns. Right? That is a challenge that you can do. And by doing that for 4 hours, you're probably gonna run into a few really fun moments that you could then make into short form content for your audience. Alternatively, let's say that you're not playing Minecraft. Let's say that you're playing an RPG, Skyrim, for example, or Oblivion, because that just released. What can you do as the butt here? Well, a lot of people will play as a specific class, Stealth Archer. Maybe you're playing it a specific build, or maybe you do level 1 only, or maybe you can never attack, melee only. There's so many things that you can do. Maybe you don't do thrown weapons only, and you just walk around with 50 axes in your backpack, and you go around and just yeeting axes at everybody. That's fine too. Just think of something that could be cool and use that to build the challenge. But what if you don't have challenges? Well, here we are. I mean, we are in the software and game development category, but really we are a just chatting channel, right? So what is my challenge? What is my unique content? Well, I am just chatting or coding, but I'm also answering questions. I am educating. And it's these questions that I can then repurpose, like these answers that I can then repurpose into short form content that maybe be a minute or make them into long form content, right? This is all part of it. Hey, GG Live, how you doing? Very cool idea since Twitch discoverability is low. Any suggestions to build a community? Yes. Yeah. I've got, I think, the only tip that I can give people. If you're looking to build a community on Twitch, especially on Twitch, there is only one thing you can do. You need to be genuine. If you go and pretend to be some sort of streamer that you are not, eventually, because you are live for so long and for so many hours, after a year, maybe 6 months, maybe longer, you know, you are gonna screw up at some point, and that fakeness goes through to your audience. The moment they hit that fake once, even when they start smelling that you are fake, they will immediately cut off. They do not want to be there. So the only tip that I can give you is be genuine. That, by the way, does not mean that you can just be lazy. That is completely different. But what I usually describe this as, and people will understand what I mean in a bit, is the iPhone Plus. As a streamer, you need to become the iPhone Plus. The reason is very, very simple. The first iPhone, right, could call, it could make photos, it could check your email, but it could actually not make any videos. That was just not a thing the iPhone could do. So what did Apple do? Apple was very smart and looked at what people use their phones for and went, hey, well, the calling thing, that's fine, right? But people love the photos. Absolutely love it. So let's put in better and more cameras into our phones. They also want to see everything better, so let's make the screen bigger. Email, people don't really care about. Let's shove that into an app and just develop it when we want to. And when we are going to add better cameras, we should probably also add the feature that we can do video now. You need to do the same thing as a streamer. You have a personality, and there's some parts of that personality that people like, and there will be some parts of that personality that people don't like. So, what do? Well, you start diminishing a few of the things that people do not like and make bigger the things that people do like. And just like that, you develop yourself a streamer personality that is genuinely you, just taken up a notch here and there. And that is how you build a community. Just be genuine. Have a Discord, also really, really important. And the third thing is, start hanging out with streamers that you think, start hanging out with streamers that you'd watch. Eventually, you will build up yourself as a creator, and they will start noticing. Don't tell them that you're a streamer. Absolutely not. But eventually, they'll start noticing that you are a streamer, and they'll join you in your streams too. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. I see another question there. If I miss questions, by the way, please on Twitch redeem the TTS, because then we can then I can address them in order. I see a question from NHC. I will get to that in just a moment. How can I get around the royalty rights on YouTube as a DJ? YouTube closes streams within 2 to 3 minutes from the start. No, you cannot. Very simple. DJing on YouTube is not an option. You are breaching their TOS and DMCA claims. Terrible idea. Yep, doesn't work. Sorry. OBS versus StreamYard versus... Okay, I'm just gonna say one thing. Avoid Streamlabs. Just don't use Streamlabs. If you want to have the most action-packed and fullest software suite, go OBS. It's gonna be a little harder to learn, but once you learn it, you are gold forever. The other option that I have quite liked as of recently, and after talking to the CEO on Twitter, I feel like I can actually recommend, is Meld Studio. There is a stream from last month, or maybe 2 months ago now, where we actually compare these things. And one of my major concerns is, hey, they haven't told us how we are going to deal with their monetization. Yes, you do, Bluey. Yes, you do. You also get 300 bonus points if you follow, that sort of stuff. But yeah, so the only thing that I had a real problem with Meld, and I told this multiple times, was, guys, Meld do not do the thing of making money. They're a company. They need to make money. How do they make money? Well, it turns out they've now commented on that. The basic version of Meld will always be free, but they're gonna add paid add-ons later on. So if you're okay with that and you like how easy Meld is to use, go for it. I will stick with OBS myself, but then I've been using it for about 4 years now. Yeah. Hey, King, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. No, because Streamlabs doesn't hide functionality. It doesn't hide functionality. It only hides extra things. Things that maybe... like extra filters or effects or that sort of stuff. Meld is a business. Is business owned. Yes. What about paid software like vMix, Wirecast, VidBlaster? I've not tried those. But if they're paid, I'm going to say no, because OBS is going to do it the same for free. Just my personal opinion there. Like, OBS is so versatile if you start working with different plugins and extensions and scripts and stuff. It's unbeatable. It's completely unbeatable. Weird Black Hippie, thank you for the follow. Lukey, thank you for the follow.
Games says, what do you suggest to use for multi-streaming? Streamlabs is expensive.
For multi-streaming, there are really a few plugins you can choose from. And I will start off with the one that I use, which is Stream Elements Live. An amazing plugin. Does way more than just multi-streaming. But the nice thing about it is, Bluey, I'm going to delete all those because they're not questions. So, the amazing thing that they do is they allow you to log in on Twitch, on YouTube, on TikTok, on Kick, all at the same time. But on top of that, they also have multiple canvases. So you can have, I don't know if this even shows that, multiple canvases right here for vertical and horizontal. So you can isolate your alerts if you really want that and your PC is strong enough. The other option that you have is the other one that I do recommend, and that is atom.tv/vertical, aka Atom Vertical, which is the OG and really, really nice. Really, really nice. I genuinely love this plugin. It works really, really well. I think in ways it works better than Stream Elements. The only problem is you cannot really split the different alerts. So you have one horizontal canvas, one vertical canvas, and no multiples. And those are both free because they are OBS plugins. And OBS plugins are always free. They are always free. And it is fantastic. I actually have to add a button to my TTS thing for a moment. Give me just a second. TTS bot clear queue. I had not made this yet for reasons. Action queues. Clear action queue. And I'm just gonna add that as a test thing because I don't think we have any others in there. There we go. That should now be cleared. Yes, indeed. But yeah, those are the two that I recommend. There are others. There are others. Because you can also... there's another one that's an OBS plugin that's called OBS Multi-Stream RTMP. But that one is very, very outdated. So I would steer away from that one. I would steer away from that one. How are you doing, Amanda? Hope you're doing well. Hey, hi-fi. How are you doing? Love your name, by the way. Nice reference. I love that. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. I'm a mathematician by trade. Mathematician and cryptographer. So, yeah, I love that. That's amazing. That's amazing. And I haven't said hi to Music Mistress yet either. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. But yeah, so there's a reason I don't like slopes. Slopes cost money. And I will be completely honest. You don't need to spend money to start streaming, right? You can get OBS for free with free plugins, with just your headset microphone. And the best camera you can get is already in your hands. If you have a smartphone, you can't buy a camera that is any better for anything under 300. Is there a command to add questions to the queue? Hi-Fi, if you have questions... Actually, I'm going to rename... no, I won't rename it, but it's the send TTS redeem. Then you can add questions to the queue. Yep. Or you can ask them. That is fine as well. Slobs is more user-friendly to start with, but it is limited and has a lot of bloatware that uses PC resources that you really don't want it to. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. At this point, if you are looking for a streaming solution that is not OBS because you find OBS too difficult to handle, which, trust me, I understand. I started using OBS back in 2017. I understand how hard it used to be. It's a lot easier now, but it's still not simple. Use Meld Studio. Just use Meld. Meld is free. Meld is integrated in Streamer.bot. Meld is constantly developing. I'd go Meld if I'd have to choose any alternative. Hey, Hungry, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yes, the Algebrat is okay. Algebrat is a little sick still. Yeah, she just had a fever. But she's been outside the whole day. We gave her a little paracetamol. Hopefully this fever calms down a little and it doesn't come back. That's the important bit. But yeah, Slobs is more user-friendly, as Libra says, but I would say Meld is even more user-friendly. Plus, Meld has recently released built-in multi-chat, which, you know, OBS hasn't yet. I'd have a look at Meld at that point, if you're gonna go that way. Let's see. I think I got all the questions. I think we got through all of that. StreamerBot does. StreamerBot does indeed. I don't know why mine doesn't. I'm gonna be honest. Not entirely sure, but I think it's because I have to use the browser source. Hey, Chance! Multi-stream with Meld should be there or will be there soon. Yeah, it should be there, I think. I think they added it. I know apps like Mixitup have started doing a partner program. I can't wait for StreamerBot to do something similar. I don't think they will. I don't think they will for one very simple reason. Ash. Ooh, what does Meld have, or what does StreamerBot have to offer that's paid? There's nothing. There is nothing to sell. So there's no need to partner people. While Mixitup and that sort of stuff have things to sell. Found a nice little website that you can visit on your phone. Use the phone's webcam there and add it to OBS as a browser source. Video Ninja is one that can do that as well. Video Ninja is really, really good for that. Droid Cam is also really good. And if you have an iPhone, then it's Epoch Cam, but that one is paid. But so is Droid Cam, really, for the Pro version. Absolutely. Let me just have a look here over on the YouTube side. How do streamers travel live, like equipment-wise? When I do this full-time, I'll be on the road half the time to events and studios, which is one reason why I haven't started. So, you can do this really, really easily. All you need to do, all you really need to have a IRL setup to stream is 2 phones, a microphone, and something like a tripod. Preferably a tripod that turns into that you can fold the legs together so you can hold it. Like one of those small ones. And then you're there. That's all you need. Because what you're going to do is you're going to use one of the phones to stream, the other phone to read chat, a microphone that's going to be a lapel mic like this one. Let me show you. If you use something like this, you connect that to your phone and you just pin it on here, right there, and then you connect that to your streaming phone and you're ready. Yep. And then the tripod is mainly so you can put the camera down and aim it at yourself. Is it still possible to start off doing and then branch out, or our walkthroughs? Wait, sorry? That's a TTS. I'll get to that one in a second. Hey, Highland Thieves, how are you doing? You were talking about the early days of OBS. Does anyone here remember the days of Adobe Flash Media Live Recorder? I do! And it was terrible. It was genuinely terrible. That was one of the worst programs I've ever used. I'm good. I'm really, really good. Let me see. Let's listen to the next TTS.
Hi-Fi 420 says, would a small non-affiliate benefit from dual streaming to YT also, or better to post clips, S-shorts, VODs to YT, leaving Twitch for the live streams?
So, I'm going to be completely honest. If you are a small, non-affiliated streamer, this is the time to go live on YouTube as well. Because, one, you never know which platform takes to your kind of content quickest, right? You might be on Twitch all the time, but actually, if you're doing content that would work well as long-form videos as well, 100% go straight for go straight for the multi-streaming. It can't hurt. That is the important part. Like, it's really important to realize it can't hurt, so why not? However, as I said earlier as well, if you are going to stream to YouTube, make sure, 100% sure, that you are also doing short-form content and doing long-form content. Guys, I cannot emphasize this enough. Short-form content is the best way for you to grow as a streamer right now. There's a reason I spent the whole of yesterday making short-form content for this channel. Literally the whole of yesterday. It's... You 100% should. It's the best way for people on algorithm-led websites such as TikTok, Twitch, and Instagram, or TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram to find your content. And they don't need to mesh with the game that you're playing. They need to mesh with your personality. That's what you're trying to get. People coming in from those websites because of your personality, your jokes, your humor, what you do on stream. 100% go for something like that. Yeah, but that's the thing, JOC. All these things that I'm talking about, I have the experience with. I have 4 years of streaming behind me. This is not my main channel. My main channel is the Mathman EU channel, where I have been partnered for almost I'm on 1.5 years now, or something like that, heading up to 2 years. So I've done this a while. I understand Twitch. I understand YouTube. I absolutely do. I just need to actually get my rear into gear and do the things that I also talk about.
Inite says, it's still possible to start off doing and then branch out to Othere or a walkthrough dead at this point.
Sorry, what? Is it still possible to start off doing doing what? Like first playthroughs? And then branch out to... What? Can you ask that question again, Inute? Just write it in chat if you need to. Hi-Fi? Absolutely. What's my name? And what's your other channel? So my name is Barry, but the other channel is Mathman EU. So that is where I started streaming for 4 years before I actually started doing well, no, I've now been doing Content Delta seriously for about a year. Yeah, because now I feel like I actually can think, can explain things in a way that I feel helps others. Like walkthroughs, like sort of let's plays, full playthroughs are fairly dead. However, if you are in the right niche, they still very much work. Yeah, it really depends on what you do. I would say that there is an emerging market for playthroughs because what you're looking at with a certain playthroughs is TV viewers. So YouTube is becoming huge on TV. People will turn it on, and when they turn something on, they will want things that are 45 minutes, maybe 60 minutes or longer. One of my best videos out there on the Mathman EU channel was a full playthrough of a game called Still Wakes the Deep, and it has a 60% watch time on TV, which is amazing. Hey, let's go, Hippie. That's awesome. That is awesome. Hey, Ragnar. What's this review type thing? So if you go downstairs in the description on YouTube, there's a link you can sign up and we will have a look at that. In terms of multi-streaming, does it matter what software you use, like Atom or Restream? Yes, so there's a few differences, Highland Thieves. Atom is where you... So with Atom, the main difference between all the plugins and Restream, what happens with Restream is you stream once, you send that to Restream, and they split it off to Twitch and YouTube and all the other places you want to send it to. If you use Atom or SE Live or any other plugin, you don't have this middleman. This middleman is cut out. So you yourself stream directly to all these platforms, which means your PC needs to be able to encode it, or your PC also, or your internet needs to be quick enough to send it to all these platforms at the same time. That's the main difference between the two, which is also why Restream charges money if you go over a certain amount of platforms, which makes sense because you're using their software. You're using their servers. My channel is pretty much playthroughs, but I'm working on building a community and have more ideas of switching my content around. Any advice? Short form content. Short form content. I really cannot say it enough. Short form content is king at the moment. Look at all the streamers, every single one of them that has blown up in the last year and a half. Pirate Software, Northern Lion, Queso, Jinxie, all of them have done this with short form content. If as a streamer you're not making short form content, you are shooting yourself in the foot. How you doing, old wizard? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let me see. Thank you for answering that question, Ash. Thank you very, very much.
Ash Kapow says lapel, wireless mics for IRL streams. The market is flooded with a lot of them currently, the really cheap £10 per £15 ones. If you want to stream and make content, what is the cheapest you would recommend while still getting decent sound?
Oh, the cheapest. You know what? I have not tested them. I know the Rode, I think Rode Go is pretty good. I think it's called the Rode Go. Let me check. Let's check. Where is it? There. Rode lapel mic. So this is the wireless Me. That one is pretty good. The Go is pretty good. I know that the DJIs are pretty good. I don't know how low the price goes on those. I have good experience with K&F Concept as a brand. I don't know the microphones. I've heard people say good things about the Boyas as well. Really, what I can recommend, Ash, is to go on YouTube and just search for budget wireless lapel mic and listen to a bunch of reviews. That's the best option I can give you, because I personally use the DJI mics and they are amazing. They are amazing. Any opinions on Lightstream? I have no idea what that is. No, sorry. What software would you recommend to make short form content? If you want something lightweight and free, well, it's becoming freemium now, right? You pay for a lot of CapCut nowadays. But if you want to just try it out, start with CapCut and then switch to DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve is the just best editing software final. There is no other. This is the sort of software that is, one, completely free for the regular version. The studio version is $300, one-time fee, and look at the sort of movies that have been made on this stuff. I mean, this is used in Hollywood. Literally in Hollywood. It's amazing stuff. And again, thousands and thousands and thousands of free plugins that you can use. I always recommend them, especially if you want to go into video editing and really learn the craft for yourself. Really, really good thing to look at. Yeah, absolutely. Let me just see here. Let's see what we have next. I'm just going to go through the TTS at the moment.
I got one more. Would still review my channel even if I have not streamed at all yet. I do have everything set up for streaming.
Inute, I will probably not review your channel. The reason for that is because it's really hard to review a channel when you've not done any streams. Like, it can look amazing, you can have everything set up, but until you've done a few streams and I can get an idea of your content, it's very hard to give good advice that fits with what you are going to do. The best thing that I can recommend for you is listen to the advice that I give other people, because you might find that there are a few things there that you can now learn before you start doing. But yeah, first do. Go live. Then learn. That's so important. I cannot say that enough. If you're going to stream, if you're looking at streaming, you can have everything set up. You can have the best microphone, the best camera, the best everything. But if you do not go live, then you will not grow. I don't care how bad your stream looks. If you haven't streamed 20 to 30 times, that is where you start working on actually improving your streams. First, you stream, then you learn. Very important. Let me see. JLC, you use DaVinci for music videos and CapCut for shorts, but didn't know DaVinci had shorts add-ons. Yeah, so you could just make a second timeline and tell it to be vertical. Makeshift TV, how are you doing? And Strong Dialect, how are you doing? My channel is 90% shorts that you slice up from my live streams while I dual stream Twitch and YouTube. Fantastic. That's amazing, Makeshift. Yeah, that's the way to do it. If you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna stream for 4 hours, 6 hours every single time that you stream, why not make it so that you actually get, you know, content out of that? Honestly, 100% worth it. It's something that I'm starting to do now again for this channel. And I have worked all day yesterday to get shorts up, and they're going to release, I think, next week. Makeshift, thank you so much for the follow. And Night of Nights, thank you so much for the follow as well. So, for those on Twitch, the ads are going to run very, very soon. For those on YouTube, congratulations. You guys don't get ads. Been streaming for just over 3 years now, and I feel after every stream I come away with at least one thing I want to improve, even if it's just timers on the chatbot. Never stop improving. Correct. Correct. Yeah, 100%. Let me see. We have some more questions, I think.
000KING000 says, I do have a question about Nexus clips. Though,
Yeah.
What's the chances of it actually selecting good clips if you're playing a game it does not have on their list?
Pretty high, because what Nexus Clips does is that they don't look at the game and things that happen in the game. That is extra. What they look at is things like your voice. They look at what you're saying, how you're saying it. They analyze your tone of voice, and from that, they pick the right things. I mean, I don't even play games, and Nexus Clips selects fantastic clips for me every single time. And chat interaction, yes, it does as well. So it looks at all these different things and then just grabs that all and goes, this could be good. It even looks behind the scenes, I've been told, that at YouTube trends and that sort of stuff. Which is fantastic. Really, really good. So if you get jump scared and screamed, Nexus Clips picks it up, but not the actual game. It might pick up the game as well, but most importantly, it looks at your text. And that is usually, it transcribes what you're saying. It looks at moments that are good. It looks at screams. It looks at these kind of things all the time. I find them quite reliable, actually. You also have DaVinci Resolve, but you've dipped your toes into it yet. Takes time, right? Makeshift. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve is definitely something that is harder to learn. And Ragnar, who is the next up to be reviewed? We will look at that right after the ad break over on Twitch. Once that bar is empty and the ad break disappears, we will go for it. We will go for it. In the meantime, I will answer Night of Nights' question.
Knight_of_Night says, what are your thoughts on rebranding and just starting over from scratch? Like a complete start over. Start from a non-affiliate brand, new channel, new TikTok, new Insta, new YT, new everything.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna wait with that. Thank you, Ash. I'm gonna wait with answering that one, because I think it's an important one to answer. Really, really important to answer. Yeah, I'm sorry about the ads. I mean, I'm saying that while the ads are playing, which is usually what happens. Quickly gonna check if everything's okay with daughter. Yeah, the Algebrat seems fine. You've got Turbo now. Turbo's so good. Oh man, it's really funny because I got Turbo like 2 months ago, and since then it's just been never any ads. I love it. I love it. It's so good. Hey, Country Fried, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, King, I feel that as well. That's what I did as well. I was subbed to, I think, 11 channels, and I was able to bring that down to 3, 4, because I never used their emotes. And yes, while I wanted to support them, the buckets were getting empty. Let me see. Jay is saying, I'm rebranding right now. 15 years as JOC, but moving all content to Cory Jocko. No one can even say JOC or find it. That is why I want to stream, so I can show the world the process and my work. Hey, that's awesome. That's really cool. Absolutely. Hey, Donnie, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. All of my entertainment is Twitch and YouTube. I pay for premium on both. I pay for premium on Twitch. I refuse YouTube for now. I really should just do it. I really should just jump into the hole with it. Hey, Nia Knight, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, it's just $6. I had 11 people. That becomes real problematic. The reason I'm thinking about getting YouTube Premium, not even a joke, I listen to a lot of podcasts and stuff. And if you're listening on YouTube and you accidentally turn off your phone, it just stops. And I hate that. I'll be walking about and all of a sudden, have to fix everything. It's the worst. That's the only reason I'm considering it. Otherwise, nope. And Strong Dialect, thank you so much for the follow and the first ever sub. You absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. Okay, there was a question, and we're going to answer it now because the ads are over. Night of Nights. What are my thoughts on rebranding and just starting over from scratch? Complete start over, start from a non-affiliate, brand new channel, new TikTok, new Insta, new YouTube, new everything. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Unless there is a really, really good reason to do so, don't. The problem that I'm dealing with when you go and rebrand, like, I didn't rebrand. I just made a second channel, right? I have my main channel, which is partnered, and I have my second channel that's here. Country Fried, thank you so much for the follow as well. Like, technically, this is my second channel. That being said, for me, the important thing is if you are not going to change niche, if you are not changing the games that you play or the things that you do on stream, don't change. Why would you? If you are still happy with Night of Nights, then keep it. If you want to change your name, change everything, even then you can just change your name on Twitch. But yes, as Burn Knowles also says, make sure to tell everyone. Don't just do it and go ahead and be all, yeah, we've done it now. Because people are going to look at their follower list and go, who dat? And you don't want that to happen. So 2 weeks beforehand, go, guys, this is coming up. We're going to change some things. Then a week beforehand, guys, this is coming up. We're changing some things here. Have a few images so you can see what everything's going to look like. And then while you're streaming, say it every single day. 3 to 4 times per stream. And then you do the big change. Unless you're Ash Kapow. Because Ash Kapow did not rebrand. It just moved. Yeah, removed some underscores. Hey, Ragnar, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well over on the YouTube side. Renaming is much easier than remaking all accounts. Although, You're the same guy as Patriot King. This account is my new account. I haven't streamed from this account yet. Oh, you're Patriot King. See, I did not know that. Yeah, you made the username easier, which is good. I mean, that's fine, right? If you say, I want to leave that behind, I want to just restart, let's restart. That's fine. But if you're not going to change your content, why would you? The only benefit that I can see from starting new and rebranding is you get to start a new YouTube channel, which means you can teach the new YouTube about the new channel and what your actual viewers are, which are going to be good to push your content to other people. And Donnie, that is awesome. That is awesome. Let me guess. The Pupper won the swing contest. They tend to. They're very good at that. Let me see. Doing good? You just rebranded? That's no problem, Ragnar. Oh, no. So it was a question that came over from Twitch as well. Hey, Bixabob, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I think we have one more question. Gonna answer that one. And then we are gonna jump into the first review. Which does mean that all other questions will be held in the TTS queue. Okay, that did not work. I pressed the wrong button.
000KING000 says, what's the best creator video for DaVinci Resolve tips?
Oh, there are so many. Oh, God. That is a very good question. Give me 1 second. I'll try and find you 2 channels that I really, really like. There is, if you want to get some really fun ones, and if you want to go, so first off, there are a few things you need to think about here. There are, do you want to get to know DaVinci Resolve and just be able to edit? Or do you want to dive really, really deep into DaVinci Resolve and become one of the best editors out there? If it's the former, oh, why can't I find him? It's called Sterling something. Patrick Sterling. If you want to get easy, or if you want to get into it, Patrick Sterling is fantastic. I'll link his thing in both the chats. There is the YouTube chat. And where's the Twitch chat? Hello? Twitch chat, please. Where is Twitch chat? There is Twitch chat. There you go. That one's really good. And another one I like, if you want to go for a real deep dive, is this guy. I love this guy's vibe. His vibe is so good. I can't. How can I not get to your channel? There we go. Daniel Batal. Daniel Batal is really, really good and has a, he has a metalhead vibe, and I love that. It is really good. Super chill, super nice. There we go. There is no Twitch chat, only Zool. I mean, fair. Also, Burn, thank you so much for the follow, and Makeshift, thank you so much for the Prime. You absolute legend. Enjoy your 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy your 30 days of emotes. So start with those two. They have a lot of videos, a lot of fun stuff, and then you can go from there. You can start learning from there. Let me see. I saw one more comment that I do want to address. Oh, you're Inosuke. That's awesome, Bixa. That makes sense. That makes sense. All of my time goes into my Twitch channel. I could not imagine having to manage two. So, yeah, I may be a slight workaholic. I do a lot of work. I like working. I really do. It's a lot of fun. That's why I stream here twice. I stream the other 5 days over on the other channel. Yeah, I stream every night at this point. Yeah. I do not like free time. This is correct. I had to pick a date to hang out with a buddy of mine, and the first thing that I could do was, how about next Friday? Yes, this is not my full-time gig. I am still a researcher as well. Is it true it's easier to stream on Twitch because YouTube records videos and streams at the same time to make it harder for low-end PCs? Nope. No, that's not how it works. So the reason is Twitch has a different encoder and can get a really good quality with 6,000 to 8,000 bit rate. 10K on YouTube can still be laggy because of your internet speed. Because don't forget, you do need like 20 megabytes upload just to get both of those running at the same time. Free time? What's that? MathMap probably. Correct. Okay. Guys, we are going to start on our first channel point review. Now, I'm going to give you guys the rules. The rules are simple. You guys can sign up. There's a link in the description for YouTube. There's a link at the top of chat for other people. Twitch. Sorry, words. The rules for this month are as follows. The first 3 people I pick myself. These are people that have been either submitting their channels multiple times and have been waiting for a while, or people that are like in the community and in every stream. And then after that, we do wheel spins. So after that, it is completely random. The first one we're going to go with, I have here, is the wonderful Saknika. That's the first person we're going to review. Holy shit, guys. We started the stream out with 27. We're now on 40. 41. Okay. Yeah, we're going to start off with Saknika. So, as with everybody, you guys have mentioned a main thing you're struggling with. So, that is what we are going through first. And then we'll dive into the actual channel. Hey, Nimue, how are you doing? And Brooksek, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I have all the basics down from the past couple of review streams. I've also made sure to update my top banner to be informative. And I've cleaned up my about section panels for legibility. I think I have a good scene layout too, but maybe you'll see something that I don't. What I probably need the most is to know if my screen presence is good. I know I'm really prone to ending up inside my own head, so I actively work to not slide into that, but I don't know how well it's coming across. I already know that I've picked Twitch hard mode by being a variety streamer, so making sure my screen presence is top notch is probably the #1 thing I need to be on top of. Depending on which VOD you check, you'll see either gameplay, baking, or nail art right now. All come with their own nuances. Baking uses a lapel mic, nail art will have the main camera focus, not be my face, but all of them are still doing the thing. So, what I'm going to do, I am going to specifically for you pick a gaming stream. Because I feel like a gaming stream is a good place to look at your stream in a more, I'm going to say, you-focused way. If you're baking, you're also doing things with your hands and you're thinking about what the next steps are. So your camera presence is going to be a little bit different than when you are just gaming. So that's what I'm going to look at specifically. And Poseidon, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Let's see. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the first one here. So immediately we switch to the about section. That's the important part. And here we have... Okay, the banner, I like. The color runs over here on the right side as well, which is really nice. Small business owner, licensed massage therapist by day, gamer by night. Here, wait, let me make it easier for you guys to read as well. Here to spread self-care love. Sassy variety streamer with a decided love for horror and puzzles, but sometimes we bake or paint our nails. I like this. So I think your about is really, really good. First off, you have a business email. Always good to see. I will say, I like the fact that you have something that immediately triggers the huh in my brain. And that is licensed massage therapist. The business emo gets more use than I expected for my channel size too. I swear, if you have about 15 viewers on average or more, you will 100% guaranteed get a weekly email with, do you want to play this game? And get a free key. It's not even a joke. I think at this point, I get about 2 to 3 per day. And most of them I go, no, 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 no. Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you have that set up. So, I like that. I like that I immediately have something where I think, hey, now I'm curious about who you are. But that is, of course, exactly the reason you have that in there. You have a little bit of a longer about me here, which is kind of cool. Let me have a quick read. Some of my favorite games to play on and off stream are Phasmo, Dead by Daylight. Really, it's more of an addiction. I mean, yes. RimWorld, Stardew Valley, Vampire Survivors, House Flipper 2, Playtub. Playtub is such an amazing game. It's such an amazing game. I love Playtub. City Skylines. Yes, indeed. We love it. We love it. Okay, so what you've done, I really quite like, is you've pushed up an About Me, the rules, a stream schedule, and your Discord, which is important. Discord should always be one of your first panels. Subscriber perks are here. Following people or places that would help me make my stream what it is. Not everything came for free, but I still feel it's important to accredit things properly. Channel artwork, your moderators, some very, very well-known names there. Lurk at game campaigns. Do these link to... What do these link to? Oh, okay. So they literally just link to the Steam pages. Fair. Epidemic, Phasmo overlay. Yep. Okay. PC specs. Everything's well united. Everything is just really, really nice. One brand. Feeling good. Yeah. That's a really... I like that. I like that. It feels like a very good, very well organized channel. Let me put it like that. That's sort of my initial thought here. Also gonna open that and mute it. And I'm gonna open that and mute it. No, don't unmute it. Stuff goes and plays automatically on TikTok. I hate it. I hate it. It's the worst. Let's have a look. Okay, so I'm gonna pick one. Oh, no. First, we go to the schedule. So, what do you claim your schedule to be? Sunday, 2 p.m. EST, and then Wednesday and Friday, 7 p.m. EST. Is that reflected on your schedule? I'm gonna go with yes. Maybe? Because daylight saving time's weird? I see... Thursday, Saturday, which would be Wednesday, Friday. In the last 2 weeks, you haven't streamed on the Sunday then? It's Faz. Nightly! Thank you so much for the work, Lurk. Thank you very, very much. Okay, Playtop, Phasmo. I hate that the timing is so off with me. Life has gotten in the way on Sundays. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. As long as you... What the hell? Sorry, I got distracted. Apparently there's something new on Twitch called a treasure train. The hell's a treasure train? Is that like a hype train where you get items in game or something? That seems strange. Anyway. Okay, we have Faz. Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm gonna say. You know what I'm gonna say. Try and keep your schedule. You are also saying, like, here, for example, you're saying it should be 12 a.m., so that's 1 p.m. for me. Or 1 a.m. for me, and here you came in later for Playtop. So, one of the things that I will 100% would suggest is that you try and keep to your schedule. Like, you have to keep to your schedule. If your schedule doesn't work for you, change your schedule. If you're I talk about this in my latest video, I think, as well, or it will be soon. That later was my bad because you were too invested in Epic playing me side. Fair, forgiven. No, just keep to your schedule. If your schedule doesn't work to you, then change the schedule. It's so important that when you stream consistent times, or at least in times where you let people know way beforehand, because getting people in your stream to actually watch you is probably your number one challenge, right? You need viewers to find you, and once they find you, you want them to come back again and again and again. So if you stream one day at 8 p.m., the other day at 3 a.m., the other day at 11 a.m., you're never going to hit the same viewer range because they might be working, sleeping, or something like that. So, yeah, try and firm up your schedule just a little bit. Get that back to a point where you are comfortable with it as well. That's an important one. Now, let's have a look at one of your recent broadcasts. You know what? I don't see any massive changes here. I don't think much has changed. So we are going to look at this one. And we're going to do the same thing as we do every time. We're going to click somewhere random. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that's a kitchen, all right. Don't stop. I can hear myself. Don't do that. I don't want to hear myself. I'll just mute myself over here because that is very annoying when that happens. There we go. Okay. Let's have a listen to you. Let's turn down the music. See how this is.
It works. Nope.
This is insane.
You don't get a cheese
Frickin' hell.
board. I mean, you might. because I don't know. Oh, you suck.
Okay.
And again, because... Oh, fuck. 'Cause I don't know.
Yeah, you're
That
chatting
person
about the
had
game.
changed their mind already.
I don't even want to know what day you're on at this point.
Doggy bag your ass out of here. You also doggy bag your ass out of here.
There were only like 500 customers that day. That is insane. Okay, so if I have to give you commentary on your camera presence, you know what? That's a really good question, because that's the main question you came to me with. I think there's a few things that you could improve. So the first thing that I would say is it would be really, really good if you could try and involve people a bit more. So when you're especially with this, I know how hard it is, but even if it's just like enabling the Twitch integration so that people can come at the start of the day and go, visit, and you know, you can talk about your viewers and say, why do you want vanilla ice cream? Chocolate is much better. You know, get that conversation going. And on top of that, one of the things that I think would be really, really good is having a little bit of a think about your expressions. When we're watching this, I'm going to mute this and we're just going to let this run for a little bit, right? I may have accidentally knocked with someone. Doesn't matter. Try and bring that out a little bit more and bring out the varied speech. So when you're talking, it's more of a, why are you doing that? Oh, okay. You know, maybe get that a little bit more into it. And as I said, yeah, try and smile. Try and, you know, get that little grump. Do a bit more of that. Once you start building that up, the next step you can look at is, as silly as this sounds, your technical presence. So maybe change your lights out a little bit. Get studio lights. I'm going to switch to the other side just to show you. So you get sort of a darker background, and that so you pop out more. Because at the moment, if we look at your camera, and this is a very silly thing. Hey, Frosty. Thank you very much. I will accept that. So if you look at here, everything is very sort of flat because you have a white back wall. You have like lighter stuff over here, lighter clothing. Nothing really brings you out of the camera, but that really is a technical limitation that I would not start working on until you've sort of try and improve that. How do I say this? Try and improve your tone first. Hey, Fox Mode, how are you doing? Hey, Slinny, how are you doing? I will have a look at that in just a second, Slinny. Give me just a moment. So, the main thing that I see with streamers, and this is just in general, this is not just Saknika, it's your voice and your face are the only thing that changes from streamer to streamer to streamer. And it is that instrument, if you can call it that, that you need to use. Try and convey emotion. Try and make jokes. And I can highly recommend trying and involving your chat more. Like, get that conversation going if you can. I know that is extremely, extremely difficult. But a great thing to do is what I like to call the favorites game, which is just randomly ask when you're, for example, scooping ice cream or making pie or something like that. Just ask, so what is your favorite pie? Or make a comment like, oh, I actually don't like, you want cherry pie? Why do you want cherry pie? Cherry pie is the worst. Not believing that, by the way. It is definitely not the worst. Anything plain vanilla is the worst. But that being said, like, try and get people to react to things that you say. And then I would highly recommend making shorts. Having this frantic, a kitchen run this smooth that you're waiting is kind of massive. Hey, Black Fang, how are you? So I really think you're doing really well here. But yeah, it's your camera presence. I can highly recommend... Forget his name again. Vin Zhang? Vin? Is it Vin? Vin someone. YouTube, show me who I'm talking about. Yeah, Vin Zhang as a vocal coach. Just watch what he does. Watch what he talks about. Because your voice, this is one of his lines, right? For your voice is an instrument. If you are going to speak slower, people are going to give you more authority. They are going to make you feel, or they are going to feel like you are saying something really, really important. While if you're talking a bit quicker, it might not be that important, and if they miss the details, that's fine, but they only need to get the overarching theme of what you're talking about. And similarly, that sort of monotone versus melodic speaking, which I do try to do, but it is really hard, is something that you can work on as well. You actually do two lights. It's harder to see if you're not trained to spot it, but I'm using what's called a loop lighting here because it's easier to achieve than Rembrandt and flattening to the face. That is true. The thing that I'm... Okay. The thing that I think would really help here is just an RGB light. One of those, you can get them on Amazon for like 20 quid. It's one of those cheap RGB lights that you normally put in the garden that just give this whopping color, like blue or red or whatsoever, and just put that on your back wall. Because I feel like it's very flat because your back wall is so well lit. And that makes it harder to discern you from the background. Yeah, and it's just to sort of look. I'm gonna try and really highlight my point here. All right, let's see if I can put this in paint. And just, I'm sorry, you are gonna look a little stretched. There we go. And all you really want to do is take a very minor light. Doesn't have to be big at all. I'm gonna take like we're gonna take a blue. And just sort of light that blue back here. That's a bad choice of color. Let's pick something that's a little more offset. You can take the green, I suppose. Because if you put like a little RGB on the back wall here, that just pops you out of the background. That would be really, really nice, because now we have you on the front. And not just the camera. And then yeah, as silly as this sounds and as unnatural as this feels to start with, smile. When you're streaming, always smile. I'm drinking a glass of a perfect 18% gray. Just, even if you have to force it. In the start of your streaming career, you absolutely force it. You force that smile. And once you've gotten used to that, the moment you sit down, you boot up your OBS, that smile happens. And somehow people just take to that. I know it's hard. I'm also not a natural smiler. And it also brings more energy to your voice, even if you don't change anything about it. Yeah, the inside my own head face. So, what makes it that you are inside your own head? Are you looking at numbers? Are you thinking about, oh, I see so many bot messengers in chat or so many lurks in chat. Well, there's nothing else coming through. Oh, concentrating on the game. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I understand with this sort of a kitchen. I understand. You have your current viewer and follower counts hidden while streaming? Good. Good. If you are that locked in on the game, right? How could we address that? I think... Hey, Full K, thank you for the follow. I think the thing you should think about is when you're this focused on the game... Yeah, yeah, that's actually a good one, Moss. Announce it. Say, sorry, I'm quickly focusing on the game. Right? But by saying that, you're doing two things. One, you're letting your audience know. And two, because you say it and you hear it yourself, your brain after a few minutes goes, I'm too focused on the game. Let's take a step back. Because as I said at the start, don't forget, between everybody else that's played up and your stream, the only difference is who you are. So make sure that that is the most interesting part of your stream. Hey, Mama Sugar, how are you? I hope that helps. That's really the only thing that I can give you. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's wild about Played Up. Most content creators for it are PNG tubers. I understand. I fully understand. I see this, funny enough, I see this in Phasmophobia as well. I see a lot of this in DBD as well. I see this in many other things. It's funny that you picked that session. The thing is, I go randomly, right? Yeah, I go random. I pick a point, and we watch it for 30 seconds to a minute, and that is what I give comments on. Honestly, the smiling thing is why I could never stream with the camera. You have chronic RBF. Rusty, you are also, I'm just going to say, not a natural smiler. I'm not going to say RBF because that's not it. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why Frosty is a PNG tuber. Yeah. It's really, really hard. It's really, really hard. But forcing yourself to smile is something you learn. I have to say, I didn't learn this on stream. I learned this by 12 years in retail. You're forced to smile then too. Retail will train you for this. Even your PNG tuber doesn't really smile. That's why, like, for PNG tubers and VTubers, it is so important that you get a lot of expressions that you can use. Really, really important. Because otherwise, you can't... You simply can't convey emotion. And if you can't convey emotion through voice, or through camera, or through an avatar, that makes it really, really hard to grow. Really, really hard to grow. I will have a quick look over here. Okay. You're doing content on TikTok. That's really, really good. Oh, cheeky. The Insta subscribe link. Very nice. And here we have... Okay. We need to talk about your YouTube. We need to talk about your YouTube. YouTube is extremely, extremely picky. Really, really picky in what it promotes. And the reason I say this is you have 3 types of content here, just in the top row. You have Faz content. You have nail content. And you have Twitch clips. And the problem by having those 3 is that YouTube is now confused. YouTube has no idea what your channel is about. Because you're doing Faz, nail art, and clips. The clips are from different games. So these 2 sort of link up. This one definitely does not. And that is confusing YouTube. Who is YouTube gonna give your content to? Absolutely Black Fang. See you soon. Like, if YouTube thinks you're a fast streamer, then where do your nail... If YouTube thinks you're a fast streamer and sends your Faz stuff to Faz watchers, and then you suddenly go, here's nails... And then YouTube goes, but now I need to send it to the Faz viewers, right? Because you're a Faz channel. No, you're a nail channel. Okay, we'll go and find a new audience for you there. But then you post then you post clips or more Faz. And they're like, but these nail people don't even like, but get, and they get confused. So please... Hard line, separate this. This should not be here. I'm sorry. I know it's rough, but this should hard line be separated. Nail art on one side, Faz on another side. And I'm gonna be honest. Clip compilations? I just make it to shorts. Use those for shorts. How do you separate? Separate channels. Yep. I'm actually going to create a new content Delta channel soon. Because I want to make sure that I upload games. And I'm not going to upload that on the main channel. There will be a new Content Delta gaming channel. Where, for example, if we play Blueprints, which we've just finished, I could take all of that and put that on that channel. So it doesn't go in with the streamer tips. Because that's, you know, something different. It's different content. So I need a different channel. Hey, Titan Shark, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. But I really hope that helped, Saknika. And if you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. Yeah. Your only struggle with turning all the clips into shorts is some don't translate well vertical. Okay. If that is a once a month thing, that's fine. Right? YouTube will go, oh, this is a once a month thing that not everybody likes. That's okay. Wait, what? The box next to my what? Sorry? The box next to my create button on YouTube? This one. Oh! This. I've been in Discord for years and everyone else's, and it's always overwhelming. How do you manage so many things? I'm gonna be honest. How do I manage so many things? I don't know. I don't know, JOC. No idea. I just do, apparently. Hey, good books. How are you doing? So, this box is called vidIQ. And vidIQ is a plugin that you can use for YouTube. It allows you to get personalized video ideas, trending keywords. It has some content AI. I don't use the AI stuff, but it checks your videos, see how you can optimize things as your titles, thumbnails, looks at outlier videos and tries to help you find the videos for it. And it also tracks things like how many views, how many subs, all that sort of stuff. It tracks all that sort of stuff for your YouTube channel. Which, by the way, if you guys see the little one here, that's because 3 days ago we reached 5,000 subs on the Content Delta channel. So they even tell you, like, hey, you've had the most views in March 2025, or you have reached this many views in total. And you can get it completely for free. If you want the paid version, you get a lot more stuff. You do get a lot more stuff if you change to the paid version, but it's really not necessary as such, especially to start with. There we go. Would be nice if you could give me some tips on how to grow my followers. Hey, Krijgers. You know what? You can sign up. There's a link in the description below. And then we will, if you get spun after the first 3, absolutely. I'm going to go back to Slinny here, who said something. A few weeks of searching for guides, I finally came across the settings one. I recommend all beginners to use what the author of this video says. You will save your time. Thank you very much. That's very kind. You use a Nitro 16 laptop, and the screen resolution is 1912 by 1200. I can't choose in the scaling options to 1920 1080. Yeah, just enter it manually. Yeah, absolutely. You can just enter that manually, Slinny. 100%. Okay. We have some questions in the TTS, I think. We at least have one. So, Let's make sure to listen to that before we move on to the next person to review.
Countryfried says I have uploaded 50-ish videos to TikTok and have yet to funnel any TikTok viewers to my Twitch streams. How can I do a better job with that? I don't post vulgar or copyrighted stuff, so I'm just stuck.
Twitch is a volume game. Twitch is absolutely a volume game. What that means is, yes, you uploaded 50 videos, but over what time period? Did I say Twitch? I meant TikTok. TikTok is a volume game. So what you're going to do is you're going to go with at least 3 shorts per week. Even better if you can. So this is the minimum. It's even better if you can post daily. So 5 to 7 shorts per week. Because the more you post, the more TikTok goes, oh, this person is active. Wonderful. Let's go. Let's go send this out to more people. And then what happens is you need to learn how the TikTok algorithm works. And the TikTok algorithm is the freaking simplest thing that you can think of. So the moment that you upload a video onto TikTok, it sends it to 300 viewers. And those 300 viewers are going to watch that video. Guaranteed. And then they are going to provide feedback. And the feedback that they provide can give you 1 to 5 points. You get 1 point for a like. You get 2 points for a comment. You get 3 points for a follow. You get 4 points if they watch the video 100%. And you get 5 points if they watch the video repeatedly. So more than 100%. The clue here is, of these 300 people, you need to get 50 points. So if you can get 10 people to watch it in full and give it a like, then you are already there. If you've hit 50 points, TikTok is going to send it to 1,000 people next. And this time, you need to get 200 points. And that continues and continues and continues and continues. Should comments be turned on for TikTok clips? Yes. 100%. Like always. You should never turn comments off. Never. Because that's engagement. Both YouTube and Twitch are crucial for this. Every time you get a comment on your videos, that is so much better than just a like. Engagement is the name of the game. You know what's funny for YouTube? Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a little YouTube secret here. Yeah? You know when you post a video on YouTube and you might be lucky to get a comment? This counts as engagement. Right? And YouTube likes engagement. Engagement makes number go up. Now, here's the cheat. Let's say that you have left a comment and the author decides to reply to that comment. You reply to somebody that has left you a comment. That also counts as engagement. If you reply to people, that also counts as engagement. Not as strongly, but it shows that you're an active creator. It's a little secret, but it gives you a tiny little engagement boost. Hey, Monkey, how you doing? Correct. Correct. You can see all unanswered comments. Oh. Yep. You'll hit the heart usually, but not always respond. Oh, the heart does the same thing. The heart does exactly the same thing. Yeah, don't worry about that. You'll be all good. You'll be all good. The heart is another way of highlighting the comment. My short form content doesn't do well on YouTube. Not sure if it's the type of content that just does better on TikTok. That's why you post it everywhere. Yep. Okay. Here's your short form strategy. Here's your short form strategy. If you make a short, you pick one. You either pick, let's say, YouTube, and you make sure that it follows all the culture of YouTube. And then you take that YouTube clip and you just go, okay, now it's on TikTok too, and I'm gonna put it on Instagram. You never know what's gonna do well. Just throw it out there. Choose one to make it for, and then throw it to the other ones as well. And yes, do not. Okay, another one. If you guys didn't know that in Twitch, right? If you go into your creator dashboard, you can go into your content and clips, and you can actually create a vertical clip. No, I trigger the TTS. Yeah, I press a button and then it plays, Monkey. If you go in here and you go like, and you create a portrait clip, do not directly send it to YouTube. So I can go in here, I can say, oh, I want to edit this. Edit the clip. And then I can do all that, right? I'll just say apply for now. Save clip. I've not changed anything. But if you then go and say, where is it? Is it share? Share? You download it. Don't immediately send it to YouTube and TikTok and stuff. Don't do that. If you do that, YouTube will throttle your uploads. This is something that apparently I've not done myself, but Pirate Software has done experiments with this. Literally, you can do... He gets hundreds of thousands, millions of views on some of his shorts. He uses this feature. He gets 10,000. The same with Nexus Clips. If you use Nexus Clips or any external publisher, download, then upload. And there's a few like these. So another one, TikTok, never schedule your posts. Scheduling your posts on TikTok, bad. Apparently, if you use TikTok's scheduling feature, it actually throttles it as well, because for some reason it understands this as you've uploaded it here and it got 0 views till when you publish. But why? Nobody knows. But it's a thing. Does a shadow ban exist on YouTube? No. The only way that you can get shadow banned if you don't follow the advertisement guidelines. Hey, Mandy Cake and Music Mistress, thank you so much for the sub. You absolute legend. Kick back, relax, have yourself a wonderful time here in the Pie Pub. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely incredible. Do you have tips for people who want to stream? Every time you record with OBS, it glitches. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Let me open a second OBS quickly, because I need to use that to show you. So if your OBS does not work as you expect, there is one specific place where you can find out more about why it doesn't work. And it's quite an important place to know. So let me just pick it up here. I'll just move to this scene. Doesn't matter. So, what you're gonna do, right, is you're gonna go up to the top here. Oh, it's ads. Wait, I'll wait for the ads to end. And then we'll talk about it. Absolutely. One thing I think is super underrated in Twitch is engaging in other communities. To grow on Twitch, you need to spend time on Twitch with other creators. If all you do is go live and never rate, never watch other people in chat, you will not grow. Yeah, yes and no. Networking is important, and it's talked about a lot by different creators. But the thing that is the most important is that you actually go out when you do this and do this effectively. Don't just go to everywhere. Don't mention that you're a streamer. Just hang out. Become part of that community. That does work, although it was really overused as a growth tactic, and now it is much less effective. Much less effective. So, the question is, do I have any tips for people who want to stream, but every time you record with OBS it glitches? Yes, I do. In OBS, go to File, or sorry, is it File? No, it's View. Go to View, Stats. Here you can see 3 different important stats. The frames missed due to rendering lag, the skipped frames due to encoding lag, and the dropped frames. Those are the 3 things that you need to look at, because these each mean something different. If you have missed frames, it means that you are trying to encode more frames than your PC can handle. So at a certain point, it just goes, oh, I'm still working on this one, and the next one is coming up. I'm just not going to do that one. And then it continues, right? Just like that. That happens if you are requesting too much from your GPU. Usually your game settings are too high, or you're using too many other things to actually get anything out of it. The second thing is skipped frames. And skipped frames happens when you are trying to encode too many frames. So this is, the first one is GPU. The second one is your encoder chip. Now it's gonna go, oh, I'm still rendering this one, never mind. And it continues, but you start losing more and more of your frames because of that. So what you can do here, the main solve is limit your games to 60 FPS. Nothing more. That makes sure that your encoder needs to encode much fewer frames than, for example, if you go on your full 144 hertz. Your 144 or 260 frames per second. The last one, of course, is dropped frames. And dropped frames is all about your internet. If you are sending a frame to Twitch, right, but the next frame is coming up and you are not done sending it yet, you just go for it's going to cancel those. And then you just end up with a really shitty stream. So those are the 3 you have to watch out for. Those are the 3 important things to look at. Can you limit Twitch FPS? You do that in OBS, but your game FPS is what you need to do. Yeah. Always limit it. Always limit it. Can we flag that for a short? I absolutely can. I don't know if that's going to fit in 1 minute, but I'll do my best. No, I know, good books. I know that's not what you meant, 100%, right? But I do need to mention it because people are going to think that. I do, Slinny, yes. So there should be a link in the description below where you can sign up. You were getting skip frames because occasionally your game was hitting 55 FPS when OBS expected 60. You changed it on OBS to 50 and it solved the problem. Yep, or you can turn down the quality of your game a little bit. That works as well. Thank you, Ash. Thank you for dropping that in. Okay, so let's see. We are gonna go for the next review. I have 2 standing here. It is okay. You know what? Shawnee, thank you so much for the sub, you absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. That's very kind of you. The next person we are going to review is another long-time friend of the channel, and Bacon Toast. Thank you so much for the follow. We are going to say hi to a wonderful person. If I can open their Twitch link, it is the one person that always guesses wrong. It is Light Wraith. Yep, we are going to have a look at Light Wraith's channel next. And Light Wraith, as I said, long time person here in the channel, has been streaming for a while. We are gonna have a look at what's going on, how everything's going, and I seem to have a little bug, but that's fine. Let's see. Is this the same as your offline screen? No offline screen. The shame. I'm joking. It's all good. Can I just I want to, it looked really fun what was on the back here, and I can't see it. I can't see it. Because I think you did something mathematical over here. 10 a.m. to 2, oh, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. I thought you had algebra there. Never mind. Okay. I am zoomed in. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I read that as 10a minus 2p. Sorry, the mathematician in me. This looks good. I like it. Again, here, color here on the right is matched with the top. Very nice. You have a... Is a trailer, or is this just a clip? I think that's a clip. Okay. And I recognize that overlay. ContentDelta.online, you can get it for free. Very nice, very nice. It's a clip, that's also the trailer. Okay. So you've done that like a featured clip sort of idea. That makes sense, that makes sense. Final Fantasy, South of Midnight, Oblivion. So you're sort of going for... Well, Final Fantasy, of course, and then some more new stream games, more popular games. Fair enough. I genuinely like your little wizard. Your little wizard is fantastic. Let's have a look at your about page. Let's see. Okay. Oh, God. My screen is flipping out a little bit. You guys luckily can't see this. Millennial gamer, game developer, and aspiring full-time streamer. Stream mostly story and lore-heavy games. The weirder, the better. Rambling with chat along the way. This is good. This is good. Again. Very good. There's a business email. We like business emails. I would love to get just that little spark. Because I think the bio is pretty good. There is something there. It just, again, this is something we talk about all the time. It misses that last lift. So something like, are there some games that something maybe about your style of playing or something quirky about you. Just something that works to get people to say, ooh, now I have questions to ask. That is what I'm looking for. Like for me, it is mathematician and cryptographer. I get asked about maths all the time. For Sagnika, it was the the licensed massage therapist, where my brain went, how do you get in that kind of a job? Like that's the sort of question I would ask. But that sort of stuff, just something to get people interested. Let's see. I like the 4 layout. That's usually what I go for. Okay, I don't know if you've set this up for a certain size. Don't think you have. But I would take this, the emote one, and drop that under here. And then pull your YouTube up there. Right, so this one... Oh, God. Wrong button. This one goes over here. And then the YouTube one goes up here. You're on 5 white yourself. Even then, I would then take Patreon and put it, like, up. Because this is okay to have. It just doesn't really, like, benefit anything. It's fun, but if it's down here underneath your Streamlabs stream schedule, there's really no difference, right? People will still see it, but having all your badges at the top just gives us a nice little finish. Gives it a nice little finish. I would also say there's one big void I'm missing here. I need to see your rules. What are your rules? And Discord. I know. Discord's here. Do it again. Discord and rules. Those two need to be added. Discord is the home of your community, guys. If you are a streamer that does not have a Discord yet, go make one. It is so important. So important. For the rest, for now, Light Wraith, I would also disable the plus goal. Having so many goals there might cause people to go, maybe there's what are we focusing on? Like having these 3 here, I fully understand. That's fine. If you want to do that, fine. But you're still so far away from the plus goal, it just clutters. And at that point, I would absolutely remove that. I would absolutely remove that. Okay, let's have a look at this trailer that you made.
That's right. It's me. It's me. Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe. Yes. The Light Wraith on everything. Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, Patreon, and of course here on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Thank you, thank you.
That was pretty funny. That is pretty funny. I think that's well done. I think that's well done. I like it. I like it. Okay, then we're gonna turn to one of your streams. I am going to specifically pick Oblivion, because I know the story of Oblivion. I don't want to be too spoiled on the story of Clair Obscur, because I plan to actually play that game myself. Random point in the stream. I'll go a little earlier in the stream this time. And let's have a look-see, shall we?
Did he freeze me? Oh, what that was?
Just the character falling over. Brilliant.
Hoot. Probably paralyzed. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Hoot. I got juked.
Okay, I think that's a perfect moment there. So that's gonna help me a little bit. A few things. So, first things first. Have a look at your microphone settings. What you could hear during that whole segment was that your microphone was peaking. Did you hear like when you're talking, you hear that crackle? That is because there's too much gain going into your microphone. So I don't know if your microphone has settings, either in software or on the back, where you can, or your headset, where you can lower the sensitivity of your microphone. But I would absolutely do that. Your microphone is just too sensitive, which causes your voice to distort. And that is really one of the killers for new channels. Just out of the blue. The reason it's a killer for new channels is because what it does is it makes your audio not as good as it could be. And when your audio is bad, people are not going to stay. 80% of your stream quality is audio. Keep that in mind. 80%. You do have it turned up a lot? Yeah. Try and turn it down on the microphone. And if you have to, turn it up a bit in OBS. Because what you're doing right now is that is an audio misstep which can really cost new people coming in. Yeah. It's no, it is not Narcane. It is music by Harris Heller. It is Stream Beats, which I use for everything. The second thing that I would like to address, Light Wraith, is actually two things that I would like to address. The second thing I'm going to address is the same as with Saknika. Smile. Give us expressions. Work on sort of that camera presence. Work on your monotonicity. Work on getting that sort of the emotion into everything. I am very happy to see that you are already communicating with chat. Come back to that in just a second. But I feel like there can be more emotion, right? There can be a little more, oh, what the hell just happened, right? Right here. Hello, please. The little section that we were watching here. Where
Whenever you feel like it.
You killed a ghost. You hit that ghost. Right, you get rid of this one. And then the ghost on the left surprises you.
Excuse me? Oh.
That's where I want to hear the reaction. That's where I want to hear you go, you know, you get hit and go, oh shit, what just... Hello, can you not do that? You know, give a reaction. The ghost is doing something, hitting your character, or laugh because it ragdolls onto the floor. Like, accentuating those points are gonna help your viewers also accentuate those points. Because your viewers will go, that's funny, and give you like a lol in chat and that sort of stuff. And that gives you that interaction. The second thing, when it comes to your speech, comes after this ghost. So I'm gonna skip a little ahead because it happened just here. It was perfect. Yeah, he did it with the head shake. Verbalize that. If you're not talking, we don't notice. Because again, 80% of your stream is audio. That's because most of the time, people are not watching your stream. The stream is open, they're doing something on the side, they're cooking, they're doing all that sort of stuff. And when you go, oh shit, what just happened? That's when people go, right? They immediately switch over and go, huh? What happened? What did I miss? And then they watch for a few minutes and then they go back. So it's that loop that you constantly want to do. You constantly want to be reacting. And then there's this. This one I think is the strongest thing. You loot, you go around saying loot, 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 and then this happens. You walk in here, you stop. No, Moss, I do the same thing. Don't worry about it. Yeah. You stop. I've paused you, but in the game you stop. And then you throw a fireball. Which misses, and then you throw it again. But listen to your reaction as you run into this hallway. One more time. You walk into the hallway. You stop. Clearly at this point, you have seen something at the end of the hall. There is something that you've noticed. At which point you should go, oh, look at that cheeky rat over there. Or if you don't know if it's a rat, go, wait, what's that at the end of the hall? Should I attack it? Throw fireball? Seriously? Seriously? They're sitting still and I missed, right? You throw it. I missed? How did I miss that? Try again.
I got
Oh.
juked.
And then you go, I got juked. Because then it suddenly shows it's a rat. That is the sort of vocalization that you want here. Right? And it takes seconds, but you're stopping anyway. So why then not take that extra moment to say what you're thinking? Really hard to do for streamers, I know. But always be talking. Always, consistently talk about everything. Everything. Plus, when it turns out you're attacking an inanimate object, that's comedy. Exactly. But if you... Yeah, the ABCs always be chatting. You always need to chat. Maria, how are you doing? So that is something that I really want to put in there. Okay, what you're gonna work on then, Light Wraith, is taking the out of head, what you're thinking, to what's happening. Hey, DK, hey, Specking. Right? That's what you want to do. You want to take everything out of here to everything out of your mouth. Which is especially true for game streamers and a little more difficult if you're a just chatting streamer. It really is. Because then you sometimes want to take a break just to rest your voice for 20 seconds. And that you can't really do. DK, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. But I think that is going to be your major challenge. You need to vocalize everything. You come in, you walk in here, say something. You solve that by getting roasted while you're streaming. You know what? If that's the content you want to make, that's the content you want to make. That's awesome, DK. That is really, really awesome. I think once you start doing that, there's a few minor things, right? Very, very silly. These boxes. Why are they there? Do they have to be there? Or can they be moved out of frame? Can you put something over the boxes and put something in front of it? Just to sort of start building your streaming studio? That is for storage delta. Yeah, that makes sense. But like, can you move that away? Slinny, that is awesome. I'm happy you can use it. But it's kind of like, try and make it like, I like the bike there because there will be people coming in and saying, hey, do you race? Do you do like long bike rides, or do you go camping while on the bike? That sort of stuff. But these boxes don't do anything for you. Literally zero. Whoops. So that is something that I would consider. The rest looks really nice. The rest looks really nice. And can we just for my personal sake, can we upsize the daily points so it actually is the same width as your camera? Or center it under your camera? Again, it's a personal opinion there. Super minor, but it can help. That's just me now really nitpicking because that's one of my personal gripes. If you do a cam decorating background with like skis and scuba stuff as well as older gamer collection, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, Narcane. See, I know that I'm currently on a green screen, right? But if we go to my just chatting scene, there's a reason I have stuff standing behind me. You can't see it well anymore because of the camera, but you can still see that I have like a Meta Quest over here. And you can see that I have some Phasmo paraphernalia down here. And maybe you'll even see my consoles down here. And funny enough, those I get the most comments on. Those are the things I get the most comments on. And once, if and once we move, the whole background's going to change again. Yeah. So that is 100% what I would suggest that you focus on. Really focus on that camera presence. 27 days till the console I will never buy. Oh, it's good to know. The Switch 2 is coming out in 27 days. And Tanashiro, I do my best. I do my best. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Where's the red Hawaiian shirt? It's in the laundry. I washed them. Yeah, it's a blue one now. Let's see. If math moves, do we get DIY content? How he fixes up stuff? You know what? It will probably something that I may stream, but I will definitely talk about the things that I do for my studio and the choices that I make. Absolutely. 100%. I have on display my NES N64, Atari 2600, Sega Mega Drive, Sega Dreamcast, Xbox One, Xbox 360, as in the first Xbox, Xbox 360, PS2, PS3. What am I missing? Xbox One And not on display, I also have, let me see, PS1, Amiga 2, or the Sega Amiga, Commodore 64 with a fried RAM chip. And I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, I have a Commodore 64, but it's the Dreamcast. One moment, I cannot show this on stream. I have clearly not dusted back there in a while. Fine. It's fine. Of course. Of course. Shall we see what game it has? None. There's no game. Okay, well, that was a misfire. But yes, of course I have that. The Dreamcast was the best. It was so underrated. Okay. There we go, there we go. Just fill out a form like you said, but I made a mistake. I don't have any previous streams that you can look at. Just a highlight I have on my Twitch channel. I can have a look. Yeah, always make sure that your VODs are on. For everybody. You missed the Dreamcast? You know what? I'm gonna say it right now. I'm gonna say it right now. The Dreamcast was super, super ahead of its time. Because it was the first game or the first console that had an integrated ARG. It had an, well, not really an ARG. You know what? No, I'm going to call it an ARG. Because you had the little memory box with a battery in it and a screen. And if you played Sonic, you could take that out, put your Chow on there, and walk around with it like it's a Tamagotchi. And you could grow the Tamagotchi because you were taking it on a walk. In Poland, the Kick platform is still very unpopular. Do you think it's a good place for a beginner gaming channel? Do you see a future in this platform? Slinny, I'm going to be completely honest. I think Kick is going to die this year or next year. Yep. I think Kick is a terrible place to be at this point. And I can show you why. Because if you look at Kick, right? Let's go. I'm going to open it over here. I'm going to open it over here because I don't want to have something on my front screen that I just don't want people to see. Okay. Apparently, I can't pause front page streams. That's ridiculous. Okay. This is Kick. Welcome. Does it look familiar? This is Kick. Does it look like it's Twitch, but green? Because if you feel like it looks like Twitch, but green, you're correct. Because what Kick does is it buys its services from Amazon. The Amazon live streaming services for AWS has this. And this is what they buy to be able to run Kick. And that means they are literally paying to get Twitch, but worse. Twitch runs on the same stuff, but Twitch is built by Amazon. And the big problem that you have with Kick is that Kick has the bias of Amazon, so automatically Amazon is going to charge Twitch less than it does Kick, and Twitch is losing money. So why would Kick ever be making money? I think it's a terrible platform to be on. I 100% avoid it. I don't watch it. I don't do anything for it. And then on top of that, their content is so incredibly unmonetizable. It's crazy. You can't monetize this because there's just so much rubbish on the platform that would absolutely turn ad agencies away. How have Kick managed to get live rewind on their mobile app and Twitch haven't? I have no idea. I have no idea. I mean, they can now develop it themselves, right? And that is fair. But for me, this is such just a dead platform. And even though, I will say, apparently they're still growing. Apparently they are still growing. Also, it seems like Kick is more underground platform for underground content. Yeah, I would say that. And just in general, it's not advertiser friendly. And when you then say, right, you go and have a look at Kick and you say, okay, so it's not advertiser friendly, which means they can't make money through ads. They pay out 95.5, so they don't make money through subs. What are they making money through? And this is all about Kick, right? What are they making money through? Well, there can only be one thing. Their viewers. You are the product. Because everything that they make their money on comes from whoever owns Kick, which in big part is a gambling website called Stake.com. And that's how they make their money, which is also why gambling is so pushed on that platform. Because they push them to Stake.com, which makes money off of the people that start to gamble, while the gambling streamers on that website get special access to apps in which they win all the time. All the time. Without actually giving that access to normal people that never win on the exact same games. But the point is, if more and more people go to Kick, you're going to get more and more costs. More and more costs, that means more and more problems. Because now Stake can't fund it anymore. It's absolutely scummy. I'd avoid it. Just avoid it. Use YouTube, use TikTok, use Twitch. Those I can ethically approve. Doesn't say that it's the best place to go, but I can ethically approve it. How can you call out a person on YouTube? I actually don't know. I have no idea. Go for it, Chicken Nuggy. Absolutely. Okay. That means we are going to go for the third and last pre-picked person for their channel review. And that person, again, a member of the community, a wonderful person. It is NHC. It's very simple, guys. The first three I pick, and then the wheel starts spinning. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. NHC, we're going to have a little look-see at your streams. So, first, what is your question? That's what we're going to start with. Slow growth viewer-wise, we're doing YouTube Shorts and improved our stream quality. We're only about 1 month old, but averaging 2 to 3 viewers. Also, just a heads up, our starting screen has copyright-free music and have Spotify disabled for VODs. Perfect. Okay, so that means we can look at it. That's good, Light Wraith. And, you know, you can go into it, you can work on it, and then in 2 to 3 months, please resubmit your stream again, and we'll look at the next steps. How do you make use of the Twitch Streaks feature? Yeah, that is still... I'm just gonna play that one right away. That TTS.
MagaMonkey72 says rolling on the floor, laughing, 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 magnifying glass, 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 magnifying glass.
We done? We done?
Tio Bacon Toast says long-time YT watcher. Thanks for all the tips.
Bacon Toast, thank you very much. You're an absolute legend. That is very, very kind of you. Very, very kind of you.
Priestify says, how do you make use of the Twitch Streaks feature? I see streams where people know how many streams in a row viewers have watched.
Yep. So, Streaks feature is still beta. It's still beta. It is slowly being rolled out to more people. So, hopefully, we'll see this hit somewhere later on. Absolutely. Yep. Okay, let's have a look-see, shall we? We have here NHC Games. They are a double stream, or they're a 2-person streamer, so multiple people. I love the background. The background's really, really nice. You made the side fit as much as you could. That's also really, really nice. He's got to beg Math for his custom streaks widget. I still want to develop that more. I really do want to develop that more. And then we have here dual split screen streamers without a cardboard in between. I need some water. What are we missing? What are we missing? There's no business email. Get a business email. Make an email. Right now. Make a business email. Put it in your about. If you want to have people actually finding you to offer you sponsorships, game keys, etc., make a business email. Yes, because you never know when you start blowing up. And by that time, it's too late. As I said, there are people that get reached out to with like 5 viewers, 10 viewers, 15 viewers. And once you have a business email, you can also start signing up for things like Lurkit, for things like Keymailer, and everything else where you can get free games to play on your stream. Do it, do it, do it. Have a business email. It also gives people a point of contact with you, just in case. And then we have 2 introductions, Harley and Nori. I like survival games and RPGs. I enjoy 7 Days to Die, Skyrim, Grounded, Fallout, and State of Decay. I'm Nori. I used to play a lot of MMORPGs and shooter games, but now I just want to play some chill multiplayer games. I should probably zoom out again. Okay. So, I would change these so that they follow the colors of the rest of the panels. Minor thing, I know. But purple and white are your colors, right? See purple and white everywhere. So the greenish teal, probably not something you want to use anymore. I'm assuming that you had that before or for a certain amount of time. If that's not the case, then we need to see... Oh, hello, that's me. I don't need to see me. I wanted to see the stream. Yeah, here I would definitely say, like here as well, you bring in that green and that green just comes back nowhere. So I would just make it one color, or, you know, one color with an outline. Make it purple with an outline, or white with a purple outline, for example. And we are going to need to know more about you. We are going to need to have more in that about. Things like, what makes you you? For example, I use the fact that I'm a mathematician and cryptographer. Lightwraith used the fact that Lightwraith is a game developer. What is special about your stream? I also am not entirely sure what this I would keep in with the cardboard, because I have no idea what that... Like, I would come in and be like, what? Why? Why? Absolutely, JOC, go do your thing. Thank you so much for being here. You're an absolute legend. You're an absolute legend. So that is something I would definitely keep an eye on. Definitely keep an eye on. I think that's going to be important in the... Yeah. See? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I never did that. I just cheated. But, yeah, it is definitely something to... Like, people get that sort of... Why cardboard? What do you mean by cardboard? And people will come in and actually ask about that. 100% guaranteed. Let's have a look at your schedule. Oh, also, you're saying Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. till midnight. Okay. Discord, YouTube. YouTube panel would be nice, actually. Sorry. I just noticed that the YouTube panel is missing. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And you have a stream plan for tomorrow. You go live very consistently and fairly consistently. That's all good. You love Japanese RPGs. The problem is that people don't want to watch it, at least in Poland. Do you stream in Polish, Slinny? Oh, yes, okay. And again, 7 a.m. for me, which is midnight for you. Makes sense. Oh, yeah, Lightwraith, no. I forgot that with you. I'm sorry about that. But if you're consistent, that is good. Otherwise, you'll learn from me commenting on other people's. Here as well. Yeah, here you're live a little early, but that's fine. Still fairly consistent. Once too late. Okay, that happens. 7 a.m. here. You had a bit of a longer stream, which is cool. Roxpeep, the stream streak is a beta feature. It is a beta feature. It's not rolled out to everybody yet. So you can't get it yet, but it will be coming. Okay, so you'll see that for me they're set from Tuesday to Saturday, but that's just a timeline difference, right? So, schedule, you're following very well. You're streaming very consistently. Now comes the most important bit. Because the most important bit is how is your stream. It is really, really hard to do this. Where's the best place to place email? In your about. The final bit of your about, Bacon Toast. Gaza, you can sign up in the description. Because I know that you've been having troubles with being able to hear each other, with being able to not really get people in. So let's have a look at... Not that one. Wait, that's also... This is brilliant. This is freaking brilliant. I just realized this. The titles are fantastic. The titles are fantastic. They're titles of other games fit to 7 Days to Die. That is really funny. That is really, really funny. Did you ever get people in that just went, wait, you're in the wrong category? Or what do you mean, Marvel Rivals? Or this is not Marvel Rivals? Or Ark or something like that? Because that is funny. That is really, really funny. The best place to do it, Bacon Toast, is your About page. No discoverability at all. Okay. Well, let's have a look at the qualities of your streams. And Roxbeep, thank you so much for the... I call you Roxpeep. It's definitely not that, is it? It's Mr. Oxpeep or Mr. Xpeep. Peep! I'm just going to call you Peep. Thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Let's have a look-see at the stream itself. Again, nice starting soon. We're just going to go there. A little later in the stream. Let's have a listen. I've muted this. Why?
Oh, we're putting some Kid Rock. Excuse me. Shells. Hey. Why? Wall shock inmate. Incoming.
Okay, well, it's gonna spawn on you and I don't know where you're at, so.
Uncle Ray Supermarket?
Same.
Is it right here?
Okay. Sorry, I wanted to let that play a little longer because I was trying to sort of understand the dynamic, and because there's two people, you need that little bit of extra time. I'm gonna say a few things here, and I think they're really, really important. So, the first thing that I'm noticing is you've managed to solve most of your sound issues. It's really hard to hear you guys coming over each other's microphone, which is really, really good. That is extremely difficult, especially when you can clearly see there's the same chair here and here. You guys are in the same room. That is really, really hard. So well done on that. However, you guys are streaming. Two people on the same stream. I would really, really like to hear more conversation. I know you guys can't talk about everything that you do, but really, with two people, there should be a constant back and forth between you guys. Like, there should be a bit of banter. There should be talk about what you guys are going to do, what you guys had dinner for, talk to people, have that sort of... There needs to be chemistry. There needs to be chemistry. Yeah, exactly, Tenashiro. You're right. There needs to be that chemistry. There needs to be that sort of spark. We want to see why you guys are playing together. It is so important. If you want to see a couple that does this as well, that has done this for a very, very long time, Aegis and Pred. You should absolutely check out Aegis and Pred. They are now, you can see here sometimes, here they are playing together. Here they have their setup. You can see how, I'm just going to highlight them here, just to have this sort of there. You can see they have one person here, and then it's split here. But they have an amazing chemistry, constantly talking to each other. I see Epic and Glay are here as well. It is really, really a great example for you guys to try and follow. But it's that sort of chemistry that I'm expecting. I also notice, and this is, you know, I'm noticing different things from the two different people. So I want to highlight both. Harley, I think, is listening to music while you guys are streaming. And what that does for many, many people is once they are listening to music, they stop talking. And that can't happen. You have Spotify on, that's on stream. And are you guys both listening to the same thing? Because what I'm missing here when I watch this,
Hey.
especially just when we start like tuned in, just over here-ish.
Move.
Like, I'm missing that sort of interaction. Neither of you are talking now.
It's over here.
Who's doing what? Why are you guys doing these things? How are you
Sorry,
communicating? Hey,
Fridge. Microwave.
one second.
Hello?
I want to read your comment. Hey Finn, how you doing? Just wanted to say that I've been watching you for a while and I love your guides. That's awesome. So I'm gonna be doing this for another 3 hours. And I can already tell you guys, I'm gonna say this later again. We've had more than 25 signups, which means that we are doing another one in 2 weeks. Yeah. So next week, I won't be here on Friday, but the 23rd, we'll be doing another one. And you don't need to re-sign up. We're going to continue with the list that we already have. That's a little bonus for you guys. Exactly. Because there's been so many people that want it, and it takes about half an hour to go through these. It does. But yeah, I genuinely, I just want more of the conversation, NHC. I just want to see more banter, more conversation, more talking to each other. What are the plans? Can I ask, please, why do you think speaking all the time is so important? It seems like streaming is more like a radio program than video content, which is kind of ironic. Tanashiro, the reason why speaking is so important is because when you don't speak, right? And when you are not interacting with your chat or trying to get interaction, you're not making live content. Then I might as well go watch somebody do the exact same thing on YouTube where I don't need to see all the things that are kind of, oh, you're just running, you're just driving, because they cut those out. It is so important that you're constantly talking, constantly interacting, because you're producing live content. And yeah, it is more like a radio program than video content. You know why? Nobody watches a stream for 4 hours. Nobody watches a stream for 4 hours. Nobody sits here, watches the stream, and just sits there looking for 4 hours. 9 out of 10 times, you're watching over there while playing a game over here. So I need to hear what you are doing. If I'm playing a game over here, I still want to keep an eye on the things you are doing. Let me be able to do that. Talking is important, and I think about 60% of Twitch are lurkers, which is also important to draw in. How do I get my viewer count up? Because I average less than 1. Sign up, Gaza. If you've signed up, then you get a chance to be reviewed. Yeah, it's just one of those. Plus, and this is something else, right? This is the third reason. The third reason is you, as a streamer, are in a category such as 7 Days to Die with so many other people. So many other people. And they're all playing the same game. Which means, why would they pick you over all the other people? Well, the only way they're going to pick you over all the other people is talking. It's talking. They want to get to know you. Slinny, it would actually help because I don't need the language to work. It doesn't matter what you say. I just need to hear if you're talking, and if you're talking about things, why? Yeah, exactly. Different mods, different Twitch integration, different... But the thing is, they don't come for the game. It will still be visible. Like, do you speak or not? Your mood, your design, etc. Yes, but people don't come for your design. They just don't. They don't come for your design. They don't come because of the game. In the end, they come for you. The person behind the camera. The person that they want to get to know. That they want to interact with. The content that they like. It is so important to focus on... Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair. That was... Okay, yeah. Never mind. I misread that, Tanashiro. Yeah, people come for you. Not because you got an expensive overlay. Not because you got an expensive microphone. Not because of anything except your personality. Let me quickly see here. D-Pad Gorilla is bouncing around a lot of games. Better on Twitch than YouTube? No. The more you stick to a genre or a game, the more likely you are that people are going to find you. Hey, Eisen, how you doing? They don't come for the game. It's the philosophy. Even on YouTube. Yeah. Okay, so on YouTube, there is one extra thing. Usually they come for the content. Not just you, but the content you make. And Spiffing Brit is the perfect example of this. Break games every single time. They want to see similar content. 100% with you on that one. And for the rest, it's the personality. It is all about personality. I love watching Spiffing Brit. Spiffing Brit is so good at what he does. Hey, Eager, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Is it Eager? Egger? Let me know how I pronounce your name. Yeah, treat streaming as a show. Exactly, you don't need to be the best gamer. No, absolutely. I am a terrible gamer. I am a terrible gamer. I just really enjoy the chat. Which is, you know, why people hang out. And why we chat about these things. 100%. 100%. And I feel like treat it as a show is such an important thing to realize. Because then you suddenly realize that being live for 8 to 12 hours doesn't really work anyway. Let me see. It's something we both need to improve on. We're two introverts trying to do an extrovert activity. Yep. Eager. Yes, that helps. Okay. So my first instinct was correct. That actually helps. Thank you. Let me see. You know what? Controversial opinion here. I don't think streaming is a particularly extrovert idea or an extrovert activity. I think it is especially suited to introverts. I think it is especially suited to introverts because while you are engaging with hundreds, thousands of people on the platform, they're all names, they're not faces, which makes it a lot easier. It really, really does. And of course, there are people behind the names, but because I personally don't have to deal with seeing faces all the times and, you know, being in the presence of other people talking, which is the biggest problem for me, I don't have that, I don't get that introvert exhaustion. I really don't. What you're talking about is not two introverts trying to do an extrovert activity. You're talking about two people that are not very vocal, not having built the skill of camera presence yet. And this is not something that you can learn in a month. Camera presence is such a difficult thing because what you're trying to do is you're trying to control your body language in a way. Correct, Slinny. Correct. I choose random channels from the sign-up list. Yeah. And it's getting your expressions under control, getting your voice under control. 1 month, 8 months, 12 months, and it's the most understated skill. I actually did a video on this, specifically on this, because it is a skill that no one on YouTube talks about. Every top buddy talks about, like, how do you talk to your chat? Yeah, that's great. But if I talk to you guys like this for about 5 seconds, you guys are already threatening to press the little X at the top of your screen, because I can talk as much as I want, but the monotonicity of this is absolutely going to make you guys stop watching. Well, because I have actually worked really, really hard, mind you, on getting better at presenting myself both on camera and in real life, I can control my voice as an instrument. So yes, being an introvert definitely changes how you stream. But don't forget, NHC, that you guys are here on a platform filled with millions and millions of people, of which a giant part is just nerds. They're all introverts. You don't have to be an extrovert. Absolutely not. I'm not. I just genuinely think that camera presence, controlling your voice, having the vocal range and the vocal skills and understanding how speech works is massively beneficial, which is why I always recommend Vin Zhang. Amazing vocal coach. And if you guys have the finances and the accessibility, you can also take these streams or take lessons in vocal coaching. What I've seen so far from my live streams is I am building a following with people who like the way I play and communicate with them while playing. Yeah, exactly, Madstone. That's it. I'll write it in both chats. If I can find my chat. I always lose it. Vin Zhang. There you go. Amazing vocal coach. Is it Zhang with a G? Thank you, Damon. I may have misremembered. It's with a G. Yes. Thank you, Damon. Wonderful. I'll write it again. Wonderful person to watch. And I can highly recommend. He has like a 45-minute video in which he goes through a lot of different things. And it's not really the different things that you're talking about that matter. What I would like you guys to do see, and this is especially for NHC, watch that video together and just listen to how he uses his voice, how he doesn't use filler words, how he can keep talking, and how he uses things like speed, tonality, and all these things to just completely hook you. I could not look away from that video. I watched the whole thing in one go. Absolutely. Not a problem, Shlini. Thank you so much for being here. See you soon. See you soon. Yeah, Thor is a good example as well. He's very introverted. He is very introverted. But he, again, has just a fantastic... He has learned so much about how to control his voice. And, of course, his voice does help. We're talking about Pirate Software, by the way. Who is just really a Just Chatting streamer that has added some games to his stream. Amazing example as well. Another example, if you want somebody who is more gaming focused, Carnage has done the exact same thing. He has streamed for over 10, 15 years now and has just built that repertoire of being able to talk all the time and actually make meaningful contributions that you listen. I can highly recommend looking at Pirate Software. Who's another one that does this? What's his name? Aussie streamer. Bloody Drongo. Lovely. But when you watch them, NH, I can... Please, don't just watch them for fun. Take like 10 minutes and just listen to how they speak. Listen to what they do. Look at the things that they do that engage their audience. And try and learn from that. I've been watching a lot of Carnage lately. Decided to play Raft. Love Raft. Raft is amazing. But yeah, these are things... I know that Pirate Software has learned a lot of how to talk to chat from insult comedians. I myself have learned a lot from sort of the vocal analysis and people like Vin Zhang, vocal coaches, and debating. When I started streaming, I watched hours and hours of like the world championships in debating and presenting. And that taught me so much about how to use your voice, how to make arguments, and I'm still not very good at it, in my opinion. I still think that I can improve, because I tend to talk quite fast, and that can make things harder to understand. And I repeat things. Well, I don't have to. Does any of that matter if you have 0 viewers, though? How do you think you're going to get viewers? I think it's Carnage Bacon Toast. I think that's how you spell it. I'll also drop that into Twitch chat. I really just need a multi-chat that works. That's what I need. It didn't work today, and I don't know why. The art of talking to no one is a big part of streaming. Yes. So for me, what I say this all the time, right? I say this all the time. The hardest part of streaming. The hardest part of streaming is right when you start. Because you know nothing. And if you think you know something, you actually still know nothing. It's just you think you know something, but you're suffering the Dunning-Kruger effect. Look that up. And because you have nobody in your chat, you also don't have anybody to bounce off of. Like, I could talk about a topic for 5 to 10 minutes, right? I could talk about, different streams and that sort of stuff. But at a certain point, I'm gonna run out of things to say. That is a completely normal part of conversation. So, what are the 2 skills you need to learn for that? The first skill you need to learn for that is called ping pong. When you have an idea of, oh, this conversation is ending, you need to learn how to steer it from the one subject to the next subject in a natural way. So we start talking about how to present yourself and talking. So I talk about other streamers and how they did it. And then we go from the other streamers to something where we talk now about how to talk or how to learn how to talk. And that is sort of where you start building. But the second thing is, that is a skill you don't have yet. The second thing is, you're also dealing with the fact that you don't have anybody to bounce off of. I'm at the point now where we can be in this chat and we can have a chat about something and you guys will make a comment or you guys will ask a question and my mind suddenly goes, oh, yeah, of course, right? Of course. I now see your chat. I can go, I repeat, and I can build onto that. So you guys actually feed into this. Having 0 viewers, you don't have that. It's the hardest part to stream. 100%. How many people rewatch old streams? Very little. Very, very little. But you're making live content. You need to make content for live people. People that are there. Otherwise, you're making YouTube content, which you should edit and upload. When I first started, I would talk to myself even when not recording, just playing games to make it a second nature. That's a really good way to do it, Matt Stone. That's a really good way to do it. That's usually why you end your streams, when you have nothing else to talk about. You will talk for 45 minutes straight, then I usually just quit. Don't quit. Don't quit, especially with 45 minutes. Look. A live stream, when you live stream, well, you've been live streaming for a while, you'll notice that every single one of your streams, when you look at the viewers, you will see this. This is called the hockey stick. And this is your average viewers, by the way. So your average viewers at certain times. This is time. It will always look like the hockey stick. And around here, it will be around here, actually. Oh, Jesus. I can't make a line today. One sec. Around here. That is your 1 hour mark. It takes about an hour for your core audience to join in. Then it takes another hour for you to get what is called the soft cap. This is where your normal average streamers lie. Like around average. So for some people that will be 10, some people that will be 15. And after 2 hours, that is when the last few people or new people start trickling in. So if you're only streaming 45 minutes, it's very likely that the new people have not even trickled in yet, especially on Twitch. If you're streaming on TikTok, you're in a much better position. But on Twitch, this is what it's gonna look like. What am I using for multi-chat? I'm trying to use the new Streamer.bot multi-chat. The new alpha, but it's not working. So I need to fix that, Bacon Toast. Yeah, I'll probably see if I can fix that before Tuesday. I have some time. Used all my energy by then, you get frustrated because nobody's watching. You have nothing else to say. But do you have your viewers on D-pad? Can you see who's there? Because if you can, please turn that off. Please turn your viewers off. You should never... I have literally... Don't say it. Don't do it. I literally have no idea if I'm talking to 5 people on Twitch or YouTube or if I'm talking to 5,000. I have no clue. The reason I don't have a clue, I can't see my viewers anywhere. And there's a reason for that. Because I just want to produce good content. Turning off the view count, not mentioning numbers, not looking at that stuff, is a game changer. Yes, it is, Bacon Toast. The reason for that is very, very simple. The moment you see a view count, that is when your brain goes, do I have people yet? Are there people? Are they here? Why are they not here? If you don't know, you just do. You just do. Just talk. Just be there. You're doing a show. You should only be focused on the show that you are making, on being entertaining. You constantly look at your phone. Why? Put it away. I have my phone here. The only reason I have it here is because I can get messages from my wife about my child, or from my wife that she needs help. For the rest, I don't use it. I used to put it on the other side of the room because I don't want it here. When the number... Yeah, no. Okay, it's even worse. So Mandy Cake is saying, especially when the number goes down, pure anxiety. Why are you seeing if people are watching? You're doing a show. Do your show. And after it's over, once the stream ended, once you've stopped streaming, that is where you can look at your analytics if you want to. It doesn't matter who's there and who isn't. Like, okay, let me put it like this. This is fact, by the way. This is fact. You know how in Twitch you have this little viewer count thing, right? That sometimes goes from 0 to 1 if you're really, really lucky. You know that this arrow, for it to go from 0 to 1, that takes up to 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Do you know how long it takes for a person that joins your stream to hop out again? About 8 seconds. If they don't hear you talk, they'll go meh and leave. You might get 30 if they're real patient. So this view count teaches you nothing. Helps you zero. Because by the time this switches and you start talking, by then they're long gone. So turn it off. It's not going to help you during the stream. It's not going to help you after the stream. And even if you have it on and you see that go down from 2 to 1 or even 0, at this point, your motivation is destroyed. So why would you have it on? It's only negative. It's only negative. And this is fact, by the way. This is not opinion. This is something I tested. Yeah, think of your car radio. You change the channel if it goes quiet. Exactly, Eager. Yeah. And Rain, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. I was about to ask that. Yeah, no. So 1 is usually you or the bot. It is. Yeah, no. It is up to 2 minutes. Sometimes it's 30 seconds. Sometimes it's a minute. Sometimes it's 2 minutes. Please turn it off. I think my problem is I have 1.4k subscribers. 90% came from shorts. So I just assume, hey, I'm gonna have viewers. No, that's not how that works. I wish I could see my subscriber count. You don't need to look at it. Your sub count is great. You have it. Fantastic. Keep building it. But don't look at it. Don't look at it. I look at milestones and that is it. If I can see, very silly, right? If I can see that my subscribers go up once a week. If I go from, I don't know, we've just hit 5,000, right? So if I go from 5,000 to 5,010 in a week, perfect. It's still going up. Up is good. Down is bad. Let's keep it going up. How quick up? Nah, doesn't matter. Sometimes it's gonna be quick up. Sometimes it's gonna be slow up. But it doesn't matter. As long as number keeps going up, everything's fine. But I only look at that week to week, month to month. In fact, my standard rule is if I do something new, I will do it for 3 months. Because I need to be able to see what happens. A change is always going to impact the numbers. But what is the impact in the long term? You do glance at the numbers, but keep doing what I do. Turn it off, DK. You're going to feel so much better. Ad breaks are good. Yep. Ad breaks are good. We talked about this. Bathroom breaks and stuff. You found where 0 viewers, I wouldn't feel down, but I found myself speaking less clearly and mumbling more. Yeah, RGB, you're completely right. Stop paying attention. Yeah. Yep. I agree. If you start mumbling, if you feel distraught, if you feel your viewer count is affecting you, turn it off. Just turn it off. Turn it off and everything's fine. Go try your stream tonight. And D-pad, can I suggest making sure that you stream for at least 2 hours? I got in the weird habit of looking at view count just to let myself know that I had viewers because chat goes quite a lot. But overall, it's just been detrimental to my mental health. Everybody starts out like that. And the worst thing is, everybody sinks back into that. I'm going to be honest with you guys. You know how I am. I am fully transparent. Over the last few months, the category that I am in has lost a lot of viewers. I've lost a lot of viewers on my main channel. I think I've got cut by about 30%. And that's okay. I've also made some changes which add to that. But that's okay. However, I can tell you right now, March, I looked at my viewer count halfway through the stream every time to check, where am I round and about? If it was high, great. I made the exact same content. If it was low, I felt bad. I felt my content was shit. I started making worse content. Where's the win in that? There is no win. And I'm trying to get rid of that. It's 100% a trap. And you sink back into it. Everybody does. Everybody goes, oh yeah, I'm not going to look, I'm not going to look. Oh, now I'm looking all the time. Oh no, I now need to shift my mind back to not looking again. That's normal. That's normal. Don't worry about it. Everybody falls into that trap because Twitch is just a numbers game in the end. The other way happens too. You can have 5 or 10 people watching and most of them lurking. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can have people lurking. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. I said it earlier. 9 out of 10 times, people will be looking on their own game. They'll be playing their own thing. They'll be cooking. They'll be cleaning. All that sort of stuff. And you look to the other side and you're like, oh, now this person is not doing anything. Why do I still have them on? Well, if you can hear that they're doing that, it feels like somebody's in the room with them. They're sharing the experience. And that's what Twitch is about a lot. 3 to 4 hours, Tanashiro, is my sweet spot. No, you're not spamming. You repeated the question with a good time in between. Hey, welcome back, good books. I'm sorry chat broke. I think for the majority of people, the view count will just stress you out. There are some people that can handle it and it doesn't bother them. But I think that is likely the minority for sure. Squishy, even those people should turn it off. Because even if it doesn't bother them, that's fine. But not seeing it would also not bother them. So why look? Why take the risk? Why take the risk? I do the same, Light Wraith. Light Wraith, I'm a mathematician. I live by numbers. I try and understand numbers. Of course I'm going to be obsessed by it. And Nimue is right as well. If you guys are losing viewers right now, that's because summer is coming in the Northern Hemisphere. That's the US and the whole of Europe. Meaning more people are going outside, fewer people are watching Twitch. This is normal. You can actually check that. So if you go over to twitchtracker.com and you go into the stats and you go into viewers, you can actually see how many viewers are on Twitch every month. And if you then look at, for example, this year, in January, there were 2.46 million. And now there are 2.18. Look at 2024. Similar dip. Right? Similar dip at the start of the year. 2023. Similar dip at the start of the year. 2022. Similar dip at the start of the year. It happens every single year. Every single year, there is a drop-off in February and March. Don't worry about it. It's completely normal. It's completely normal. You can also see this, by the way, in the amount of active streamers. There's always a drop-off when summer starts. Every year. Okay, we don't count it. We don't count 2021. Every year, there's a drop-off. Don't worry about it. And this is what I do. This is what I obsess about. And I don't even look at my numbers anymore at this point. What I do is I grab my numbers. I grab the total viewers on Twitch. How am I in the ratio? Is the ratio going down, or are just fewer people on Twitch? It's going well, Spartan. It's going really, really well. Strong Dialect says, as someone who's new to streaming PCs and PCs in general, I want to give Grok a massive shout out. Yeah, that's fine. If you use that, that's all good. Learning is good. Like night and day when I have my wife as a mod in my stream, she keeps me yapping because I like the interaction. That's the thing, right, DK? That's something you need to get better at yourself as well. Like, you should be able to do that yourself. My wife and best friends were part of a recent stream. With their support, your self-confidence skyrocketed. Once you get those first few active viewers, once you get more people in there, 100%. 100%. Also, Break of Daylight, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, and it becomes that bouncing off, right? You can bounce off of people. I read your comments, I reply to them. And that is something which Twitch is amazing for. Genuinely, if you're not reading chat, why are you on Twitch? Go make YouTube videos instead. And yes, I sometimes drop some truth bombs, and that's one of them. If you're not live interacting, why are you on a live platform? Go to YouTube. Way more chance of being discovered. Better platform altogether, except for live streaming. The live streaming experience on YouTube is absolutely trash. Absolutely trash. And I know they're trying to make it better. It's just not working. Hey, Bender, how you doing? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for popping in and giving a little, saying that. I feel that way about a lot of people on TikTok Live. Like, why are you even live? There's hardly any interaction there unless I see one of us from Twitch streaming. Oh, I love that. That is fantastic. And Easy Cuz, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. You know what, Rain? Back when I don't stream on TikTok at the moment, right? But back when I streamed on TikTok, I swear to God, the comment I got the most was, wait, you actually interact with people in your chat? Yes. Yes. I do. Of course I do. And RGB, thank you so much for the follow as well. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. You only multi-stream to YouTube to archive your VODs? That's fair. That's fair. For me, I definitely, I don't multi-stream to YouTube at the moment. I really should. I only multi-stream to YouTube on stream review days because I think it's good that those are also on YouTube because it's all about, you know, streams. Dizzy, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Isn't chatting the whole idea of streaming? No, it is. That's the thing. Like, for me, the live interaction is so much fun. And many of you will also see I thrive in the live interaction space. Making videos can feel so awkward. So freaking awkward. I'm just standing there like, oh, I have the script in front of me, right? And I go, for example, I'll say a sentence like, and if you want to grow on Twitch, you really have to make... No, that didn't sound right. Okay, let me try again. If you want to grow on Twitch, then you have to make sure that you make videos on... Oh, crap, I misspoke. You just stand there 3, 5, 10 times. While on Twitch, I just go, if I misspeak, if you want to grow on Twitch, you have to make YouTube videos and TikTok and that sort of stuff. I just change my tone. Or I go, oh, God, I really can't speak English today, can I? You know, that is how you do it. And the live interaction for me is just much better. Never worry about perfect, except on YouTube you have to. On Twitch you don't. Scuff is the part of the game. On YouTube, perfect is what's expected. Or, well, 80% to perfect is what's expected. Yeah, 10 takes every time. I have the Elgato prompter. I can literally see my script in front of me, and I will still say words wrong. Or I've written a sentence that works on paper, but then you say it, and suddenly it's just like, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Anytime, Dizzy. I freaking love making these videos, so you are very welcome. I'm starting to make my own overlays. Do you think that is a good idea for a newer streamer? It's what you want to do. You absolutely can. I have done. I have used... Have I used... Let me think. 4 years ago, I was playing Valheim, then that... Yes, I've used one other person's overlay, and for the rest I make my own. But if you just want to get a free overlay, shameless plug, ContentDelta.online. I have overlays there that I make for you guys to use because I feel streaming should be cheap. Streaming should be free to start. So, go there. They're currently $1, but if you let me know that you want one of them, I can give you a discount code so you can get it completely for free. Once again, ContentDelta.online, including many of the free Streamer.bot plugins. All of it there, I can give away for free. The only thing I don't give away for free is the merch because it costs me money to make it. There you go. Plug, 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 plug. No. Just plug. Streamer bot. Not bot. Bot. Although, there is a plugin called Streamer.bots. Let's not talk about it. After Effects right now, unsure if there's a better application. After Effects is fine. If you have After Effects, do it. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Break of Daylight. You remember Buttspot, right? You remember Buttspot? I remade it in Streamer.bot because it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, you can literally import it. You can set the word. I've even made it. You can choose the time, the amount of words, the amount of the words it can change, the amount of messages it has to wait before changing it again. And also, there's a channel point redemption and a command so you can change the word on the fly. On my stream, I play with an AI co-host I made and trained called Miss Monday. She's fully interactive, roasts me, and sometimes chat live. She remembers everything I screw up and turns the whole playthrough in a running narrative. Oh, that's kind of awesome. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Absolutely. That is cool. That is absolutely amazing. Okay. I am gonna grab all the names now because we got Light Wraith's review done. And that means, let's see where I have so many tabs open. I'm going to close some. I need to close some because I now need to grab the Wheel of Names, which is broken. Please, Wheel of Names, work. I added a lot of people. I've added a lot of people. There are so many people to add in as well. Oh, God. Hey, we hit 50. Holy shit, that's awesome. Can I just... I can't mass add. You know what? I'll do it differently. We're gonna do this differently. Let's grab these names. Let's see. Nope, I want to go out of advanced mode because we have too many names. Too many names to add. There. Hey, there we go. There we go. You know, I was adding them one at a or a few at a time. So we're gonna give this a spin, and let's see. I think the benefit of YouTube Live is the viewers can rewind and catch up easily. I will say that is the main thing what I like about YouTube Live. It's much easier if like if I miss a moment, I can go click, back, watch 30 seconds, okay, catch up. That is really, really nice, and I really want that on Twitch. I really want that on Twitch. It is probably the only feature I really miss. But no, instead, we get TikTok-like things called Combo. And I don't know what to do about it. Okay, here we go. Who's going to be the next person to be reviewed? Because the only other way... Strong dialect! The only other way to do it is take a clip, have a look. You have an accent? Yes, I do. I absolutely do, Rufkin. Yeah. I'm originally from the Netherlands. However, I've also lived in Denmark, the UK, and Belgium now. So I have a lot of American friends. So I just have a mix of all the accents. Just a little bit. He only has a slight skill at picking your most awkward moments in your VOD. I do have that. And the worst thing is, I click randomly. I either pick, actually, I pick in a very specific way. Beginning, just after, around the 1 hour mark, 2 hour mark, near the end. That's where I pick. Because each of those gives me different things to talk about. Behind the scenes. A strong dialect, are you here? I should have removed them from the list. Now I have to find them. Up. Strong dialect. This is who we're gonna review. Yes, you're here. Perfect. Okay. So, Strong Dialect reached out. And let's see. What are you saying here? Where are you? Now I need to find you in this list. Strong. There you are. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I might not be able to help you. I'm so sorry. I might not be able to help you. I am terrible at a Glaswegian accent. Glaswegian is really hard to understand. No, I'm joking. Sorry. Just starting out, early advice. You want some you're a little rough around the edges and a strong Glaswegian dialect. As long as it's not a headbutt, I'm fine. Not great with PCs on a technical level. That's fair. That's fair. No, I used to live in the UK. I used to live in Bristol, but there's a part of my wife's family and friends from Scotland. So I've gotten kind of accustomed to it, but Glaswegian still trips me up. Let's have a look-see, shall we? So, first things first. I jump into your page. I see Half-Life 2, Stalker Battle Bit Remastered. I actually don't know what that is. No idea. Just chatting already? And do you... Oh. Was this for a special event? I like that you have this sort of break of just chatting. Oh, technical issues. That's also fine. That happens. Let's have a look. So, okay, I see a few things immediately. First things first. Your channel color is blue. You can see that on the border here, which fits very well with this sort of midnighty, I'm gonna say werewolfy kind of idea. You know, the moon and the red text. But the big white block, that's blinding. That's genuinely blinding. Ashley, you're saying that Twitch is quite ad heavy. That's why I pause during ads. So I don't want people to feel like they need to sub for me to be able to enjoy my content. So during ads, I just stop and I talk for a little bit. Holy shit. Strong dialect. Atmosphere was such an amazing game. Okay, for people that don't know Atmosphere, this is such a... This is a... Oh, they have a 3rd anniversary edition. This was a classic. There it is. And the reason it is such a classic, why it is a pretty well-known game in sort of the tabletop sphere, this is the DVD version. It came with a VHS. And you'd start the VHS and there's this dead guy giving you all the instructions, and you'd play for as long as the VHS ran. And he'd randomly just shout, "Stop!" And then something happened. Or you had to do a challenge, and whoever lost got affected in the game. It was really, really awesome. Loved that game. Just side note. But really, really loved that game. Really cool. So, let's have a look. What I would do here, right, is I would cut away a lot of the white and see if you could just blow up that back image, even if it gets a bit grainy. That's fine. We want to get rid of that white. And then maybe, if you can, darken your channel color a little bit so it fits nicely with the rest. You don't know how to edit that part? You tried? Okay, fair. That's fair. At that point, maybe... Yeah, exactly. Yes, my gatekeeper. Yeah, maybe get yourself a different background image. Otherwise, you can also ask for help in the Discord. If you guys aren't in the Discord yet and you want to join in, !Discord, go check it out. Okay, you have rules. Rules is good. Schedule, very good. About me and donate. Yeah, this is good. This is just a good setup. I am missing a Discord link. I would like to see here or here a Discord panel. Or both, actually. I see that you have a business email. That's very good. Welcome back, Chicken Nuggy. A man with simple brain desperately tries to overcome his sweet life of console bliss and walk the dark, dangerous world of PC gaming. Welcome to the PC Master Raid. Race. Will he ever comprehend mouse and keyboard? Will he get scared, scurry off back to his den? Watch and find out. I like it. It's good. That is fun. It has a spark of interest. And it makes me want to ask questions. That's really, really good. I like it. You don't know what Discord is? Oh, okay. So, Discord is a platform that you can... I'll grab it, actually. I have it right here. So, this is our Discord. The Content Delta Discord. And it is a platform in which it's pretty much like old forums. You can make channels, you can post your news, you can post your streams, you can talk to your community. You have all these different things, which we have a lot of channels, right? Don't worry about that. But it is a great place to call your communities home, because while you are offline, people can still play games together. You can post news, you can post all these different things, and I will genuinely say that it is one of the best things for every streamer to have. Every streamer should have it. Genuinely. Because it is just going to give so much. So much. Once you start growing. Absolutely. Okay, let's see. Instagram link, YouTube link, TikTok link. Yeah. A feeling where you should have started your Discord months ago? Yes, you should. Yeah, and Ashley on YouTube is giving you the idea here, Strong Dialect, to upload the image in Canva. Canva has some more advanced techniques that you can use for free, which is quite nice. Let's have a look at your schedule. Oh, also, your schedule here says 8 to 11 p.m. UK time. So that's 9 to 12 p.m. my time. 9 p.m. to 12 a.m., sorry. So here you ended a little early. Your starts are nice on time. But you are not going for that long yet. How long have you been oh, here you go. That's more in line. Okay, Frosty, tell me. Started at 6, but changed it to 8. Okay. So here you were sort of playing with the new... Here you realized, ooh, this doesn't really go that well. It doesn't feel good. You can't really start and stay. But then it picks up again here. If you prefer just sending me a message, that's fine. Good news. She has learned she can... Oh, yeah, that's my child. Yep, that's my child. By the way, for those that don't know, Freya is my 4-month-old. Apparently, she has learned she can stuff her own toes in her mouth. However, some bastard baby bit her toes and now she's upset. That is so my child. Okay, sorry. That is fantastic. That is amazing, though. Oh, God. Let's see. So, yeah, I would say if you're going to go from 8 to 12, make sure you're there from 8 to 12. Try and firm up that schedule. I don't know why you stopped in these, like, in earlier, like, at 11 or something like that. But unless that's an exception, try and keep it like that. I also think that 8 to 12 is a good, or 8 to 11 is a good time for me. 9 to 12 because you have 3 hours. No. If you have issues with your hands and feet, don't go harder. No. I highly object against the grind culture. Please take care of yourself first. 100%. Very important. There's only one you. You need that you. But try and, in that case, slowly build up the time. See if you can get to the 3 hours and maybe later even to the 4 hours so that you are comfortable doing 3 hours at a time. But for the rest, I see that you are doing... oh, you also didn't stream on Monday. That can happen. That can happen as long as that's not a regular thing. Yeah, if you don't look after yourself, who will? And who will look after your stream? So, let's have a look at your stream. Hey, Moondusk, how you doing? I'm gonna pick a random one. Okay, before we start with your stream, I would have a look at your titles. Hey, Gajira Byte, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I would have a look at your titles because your titles are not really enticing people to jump in. As I was saying earlier, you're playing, let's say you're playing Stalker 2. There are loads of people that will be playing Stalker 2. And you don't want to be one of the people that is sort of stuck at the back there. And a lot of people have, like, here, original audio veteran mode. They tell you what they are doing. And I would highly recommend putting something like that in your stream as well. Make sure that when you're doing something on the stream, make sure that your title reflects that. For example, Stalker 2 first playthrough, or Stalker 2 but no, I don't know, but pistols only. That sort of stuff. Hey, Butch, thank you very much for that. That's very kind of you to say over on YouTube. You're really good, Gajira. That's good to hear. And Undeclared, thank you so much for the follow. Like, for example, my title right now, reviewing your streams. Yes, absolutely. And Old Dave Gaming, thank you for the follow as well. So what Hippie is saying is a good title is telling what you're doing versus saying the name of the game. Yes, because 9 out of 10 times, if a new viewer finds you, they're already browsing the categories, and they specifically say, I want to watch Stellaris. If I want to watch Stellaris, these are all Stellaris people. They're all playing the game. And then the question is, why does this person, right, have certain viewerships? Well, because they are playing in a certain way. Peaceful Cooperation. Never heard of her, so they don't do Peaceful Cooperation. It's great. It's actually something where I go, oh, this person has role-playing Da Boys. So I'm assuming that they're playing orcs. I don't know, Stellaris. And they're role-playing. If I want to see somebody who role-plays Stellaris, I'm going to watch that person over the person that has checking 4.0 update, because that's what everybody is doing. That's what everybody is doing. Similarly, if you look at something like let's look at another game. Let's look at a more popular game. Let's look at, for example, Overwatch. Okay, checking out the new Stadium. Okay, so they're gonna be playing Stadium mode. Maybe I want to see that. Viewer games. Oh, now I know if I want to play the game, well, maybe that person I can actually play with. And it's the ad break. It's the ad break. Okay, guys, I've been here for 4 hours now. I really need a quick loo break and to stretch my legs, grab some water. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I will only be a minute. And then we'll continue talking about titles. Where's my be right back button? There it is. Wrong button. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think the ads are over as well, which is perfect. So we are coming back to this. So, as I was saying, right, we have somebody here that is clearly checking out the new stadium. We were looking at somebody who was saying, hey, Gojira, welcome back on Twitch. Welcome in on Twitch as well. Who was saying, oh, we're doing community games. That is awesome. Because that is just what you want to watch. You can go in and you can just look at the title and go, oh, that's what I want to watch. Right? Here we have somebody that says 50 plus hours of Freya playing until I get Grandmaster. Okay, well, that's a grind that I might want to watch. If you just have the name of the game, or if we switch this around, we might be able to see a few here. This person just has the date. Chill in chat. Gaming time. O-Face. None of these are telling me what they are doing, so why would I click on their streams? Yeah. Do something like new PC gamer plays, or like make the title snappy. You can also ask a question, by the way, in the title. Something like new PC gamer does X, or how old were you when you first used the PC, or did you, or make a joke, something like Half-Life 3 confirmed, that sort of stuff. Like, do a little fun about that. That's important. But yeah, that is definitely one of the things that I would suggest. Let's have a look at your actual streams. I am going to take this one, 2 hours and 11 minutes, one game, and we are gonna go. You're a newer streamer. Oh, do I see this correctly? Sorry, do I see this correctly? Okay, you start with a little scuff, a little time to chat. That's good. Okay, kudos on this. Kudos on this. Hey, Curtis Thomas, how you doing? So one thing that a lot of new streamers forget to do is really use those first 10-15 minutes to talk to their community and get used to, you know, sharing a little bit about themselves and maybe not playing the game, because that gets your core community more interested. And afterwards, you then start the game. So kudos on that one. That's actually really, really cool. So let's jump to about an hour. There. Let's have a listen, shall we?
Seem to resolve it. That double straight camera, that.
Hey, let's go, Curtis. That is awesome.
Yeah, open that. F. No. Can't even see that. Okay.
I think you may have a slight problem. Yeah, you were having issues with the sound. Okay, let's try another one then, because it's kind of unfair to do that. Yeah. Kind of unfair to then go through that and see if you, let's go to here instead, huh?
What's new about the zone?
They say the gaffer used to know Strelok himself. The Strelok, who went up to the center of the zone and stirred up so much shit, we're still talking about it. But the gaffer won't say a word, damn it. Then again, if I knew a dude like him, I guess I'd keep quiet too, just to stay on the safe side.
Big Scooby Workshop, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend.
You bet I do. He brought me some guns and sensors. How was I supposed to know they were taken from the ward? At least I was bright enough not to wait.
Okay. Just going through the conversation because I want to hear how you present.
Because people can be dicks online. Well, I see, well, the cannabis will help for sure. So the cannabis, right, so cannabis isn't, it's weird to describe. it's not so much that it's a painkiller. I take painkillers. It's the painkillers that put me in hospital. However, the cannabis, see when you're not on the cannabis, the pain's a priority. It's in the front of your mind. It's a constant, I am sore, I am sore. But when you have the cannabis, it goes in the back of your mind. It's still there. It's just a low priority. And everything from just going about my day-to-day to sleep is better with medication, with cannabis. So it just puts it way back at the back of the pecking order. And I can do this, right? Stream and play Stalker. It's
About
Traction
over
Shooter
here.
called Arc Raiders. But it was designed as a PvE co-op, but they made it as Traction Shooter at the last moments. However, it still has a lot of PvE elements. Arc Raiders, there was a big test
Thank you
of it.
very much, Big Scooby. No,
What's
you,
interesting?
you're the legend. I'm gonna be honest. Trying to figure out how to grab a gun. Love that. Here you're a little bit more locked in, a little more
Enjoy sniper
quiet.
maps in the old Team Fortress games. It's actually similar to CS aim maps. Really challenging. You had to be quick. Yeah, I've seen Shroud in that. Play Counter Strike and it's just instant snapping to heads. Like I wouldn't last a second. One hot is instant death. Yeah. One hit. Yeah.
Good books. Good books. You absolute legend. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, you amazing person. TD, Ish FIFA, Zara, Angelic, and Nate. Enjoy your 30 days of app-free viewing. Enjoy your 30 days of emotes. And guys, that is my first ever treasure train. Look at that. That's kind of cool. A treasure train. Thank you very much for that. That's very kind of you. Treasure train is minus 50% gift. Really? I had no idea. I don't know what a treasure train is. 35%. That's still massive. Unlock a limited time 35% off gift subs at level 5. So you need to go to level 5 and then that happens. Okay. Fair enough. Also something new. So, I mean, listening to what you're doing, listening here to the stream itself.
Ooh.
You're already very vocal. You're already showing that you know to talk about the different things that are going on in the stream. I would say that one of the things that I do think you can improve a little bit on this early on is trying to talk through more of the things that you are trying to do. You are clearly listening to chat. You're having that conversation. You're reading chat when it's happening. And that is really, really good when you've only just started. Just putting that there. There's two things that I would say. The first thing I would like to have you think about if you have any sort of disposable income is your microphone. You're going to need that. That needs that little bit of powering. Do you have a separate microphone or is it in your headset? Because that I can't see from here. If it's your headset mic, try and get it a little closer to your mouth. If it's a separate microphone, try and move it like a lot closer. I always say if you have a microphone, a standalone like this, then you need to be able to put your thumb against your chin and then your pinky needs to be able to hit the microphone. That's how close you need it to be to get a really full, nice sound. The fact that I can't see the HyperX Quadcast, get it closer. Get it closer. Let it be in the screen. That's why it is as pretty as they make it. Yeah, that's one of the things. And then just dial the gain right down. You need an arm? Oh, yeah. I don't know. With the newer arm, there's like 20 pounds, 25 pounds on Amazon. You should be able to get that. Should we be like a commentator of our own gameplay? Just like in a football game? Yes, but a little bit different. So when you're playing this, let's take a moment here. And I found this very telling, right? Let's see if I can rewind to that. So here...
There was a big test of it. What's interesting?
You hear the gunshot. In the middle of your sentence, you stop. You're looking for the right weapon. Instead of stopping at that point, I would 100% try to get it like, oh shit, what just happened? Where did that shot come from? Just give it like a little spark. You need to vocalize everything that your senses pick up. Or just sit there like, we need to see that reaction. The talking is already going really well, but I would like to see that reaction, those reactions come in just a little bit more. And yeah, your microphone is something to think about. And then the next thing to think about after that is lights. Lights. Thank you all so much for the hype train, you absolute legend. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted and the 40 bits by Jordan Gunder as well. Thank you very much. Because if you get some lights on yourself, the TV is going to be a little less bright. Which is awesome. And it's also going to bring out your features a bit more. Just to give you an example, I have 3 massive lights. I have one there, and one behind me for that the little shine on the shoulder, right? And you can see it especially when I'm over here. You have that little bit of light right on the shoulder that offsets me from the background. Now, if I didn't have my lights, it would be a lot darker here, and it would be not as easy to see me. So I would absolutely try and get like just a small light to put on your monitor, so you get lit a little bit better, so we can see your expressions a little bit better. Spooky math, it does happen. It does happen. But lights are much more important even than a camera, in my opinion. Yeah, 100%. So that's what I would go with. I think for the rest... For a starting streamer, you're doing pretty well. I think, like, as I said, you're already talking quite a bit. I think the main thing you need to do right now is get more experience. Like, just stream for a few more months. Start working on your knowledge. Watch some videos. Like, pick one thing when you're looking at your stream, right? And this is something I can advise for everyone. Take once a week at least and watch 15 minutes of your own stream. And while you watch the 15 minutes of your own stream, pick one thing you want to improve for the next week. And then just go ahead and watch videos on how to improve that for the next week. And do the things required to improve that. And it doesn't mean it's improved the next week, but it's the thing you're working on. That's the best tip I can give you. And then things like get your microphone closer. Like, this is the Shure SM7B. I bought this because I do review videos, and everybody compares to this thing. So, what do I need to make sure to do? Have the thing to compare to. But the reason I am practically eating it is because if I put it over here, it's going to be really hard to hear me, 1, and 2, for me to actually come through with the voice and the color of the voice that I have. It becomes very muted very, very quickly. Aiden, no. No, you only need to watch 15 to 30 minutes. So yeah, an arm is super important. And that's the important bit. For the rest, I think your stream looks good. It's not crowded. It's actually very minimalistic. You might want to have a look at like a camera border or something like that. Maybe... Is your TV on for a reason? Is somebody using that TV? Genuine question. Because the backlight of the TV is also not helping, as somebody else said. You have a Neewer mic arm, 6 years, photography, flashlights, and soft boxes. So, Neewer is actually a pretty decent brand. Yeah, they are. Surprisingly good. They've recently started jumping into the sort of prosumer lines. Don't know about that, but their cheap stuff is actually really good to start up with. Thought it would just look cool, but you can have it off. Yeah, I would maybe turn that off because it's actually distracting. And yes, flip the screen. Okay, I know this is very, very silly, and this is one of my pet peeves. But when you're gaming, right, I want you to be looking towards the game. Because if you're looking towards the game while you're gaming, that makes it so that I actually can follow your eye line, which is human psychology. While if I look to the other side, it immediately becomes an idea of, what am I actually looking at? The game's there. Why are you looking this way? Will do, Bixa. Absolutely will. Thank you. So just do a quick flip there, and you should be good. You should be good. But honestly, for a new streamer, I think you're doing really well. Keep going. Keep going. Absolutely. Hey, Breadlord, how are you doing over in YouTube? Yes, you are. You need to sign up. Yeah. Because I have over 50 requests, and I'm not going to make them all today. Okay. What the heck is this? Oh, this is just my front page now. Okay, fair enough. That's fair enough. I was like, am I on a specific Twitch page? No, I'm just on the front page. Fair enough. That means we are going to see. Is there any TTS at the moment? I don't think there is. What if a camera is straight in front of you and then you look down to the monitor? Is it better to put on the side? It's fine to have it right in front of you. So for me, my camera is straight in front of me. My screen is just off to the side, right? I'm here. I look there, but it's up to you. You can put it off to the side a little bit. I prefer that. I like it when I'm sitting like this and we are, you know, I'm looking at you when we're talking. We're both looking at the screen when we are playing games. I'm now not the most important thing to look at anymore. Now we're talking. Now we're looking at each other. Now we're over here. Now we're not looking at each other because we're both looking at the screen. Oh, thank you, Aiden. Which one is that? Because I'll fix it right away. Is that the one in the panels or the one in my description? In my about me? And how would I sign up for a review? There should be a link in chat at the top. Both. Okay. I don't know why those aren't working. Click. Oh, yeah, there's an invalid invite. Let me make a new one for y'all. Edit. No limits, please. Thank you. And then we go edit panels. Where's my Discord panel? Okay, so the panel is updated now. The one in my thingy, I still have to update. Should only take 2 seconds, and then we'll get to the next review. I love fixing things on stream. I don't mind. I have no issue with it. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I have no issue with it. There we go. Fixed. That's what we like to see. I hope. I hope. If I'm signed up but don't get in today's reviews, yes, there will be another one in 2 weeks. But then for the one after that, we are going to go for the... we're doing a new list. So this list stays for this month. Hey, Tugboat, how are you doing? If you want to check it out, it's the one with Hypixel Bed Wars thing. No starting screen. You mean your streams? You have to sign up, friend. I need to have your written consent to have your stream on screen. Best time to fix stuff is when you're live. Correct. Correct. And Nimue, thank you so much for the lurk. At this rate, you'll be doing these for the rest of the month. Lots of interaction with this. Honestly, Contrified, I love doing these, right? I love helping people. So this, for me, is genuinely lots of fun. It's genuinely lots of fun. I can say it again. I love doing these. They are genuinely one of the most fun streams that I do. And when we're not doing this, we're usually talking about this still, except I pretend to also do some coding. I pretend, because usually we just end up talking for 3 hours. Normally my streams are like double-sided. So 3 hours of talking, 3 hours of gaming. Exactly, RGB. Exactly. The next one is Ragnar. Ragnar, are you here? Can I first need to mark strong dialect as done, because I will remove them after the stream from the list of things. The red, yeah, probably. Maybe the blue. We'll see. Ragnar. If you're not here, I'm going to respin. I also need to add 2 people. They were here earlier? Okay. Then we'll review them. We'll review them. I'll remove them. Let's go have a look-see, shall we? Ragnar. There we go. Okay. Their question is all about 3 concurrent viewers. They want to get to that 3 concurrent viewers mark. The list is very long, King. That's why we're doing a second stream later in the month. Let's have a look-see. Okay. First things first. We have a stream here. We have a background purple here. 24. I don't do 24-hour streams. No. There's a very simple reason why I don't do 24-hour streams. Do you know how old I am? Like, do you understand how much energy that would cost me? It means I'm out for 5 days. I need to sleep, my friend. I need to sleep. Let's see. So, okay, first things first. We drop in on the homepage. I'm not really seeing a theme here. I don't know what your colors are you are looking for. I see like black and white here. We have purple on the side. You have gold in your logo. Let's have a look at your about page. Ooh. Okay. Okay. 111. Kilnieth, I swear. I swear. Tugboat, thank you very much. I will put you on the list as well. And most of you are, like, some of you are actually pretty accurate. If I ever do a Subathon type deal, I'll do the same thing as Matt, where he has a hard limit for each day. Yeah, I feel like that is the right way to go. Otherwise, what you can also do is you can have your stream running while you're asleep. And then just don't count that as Subathon time, in my opinion. Don't do sleep streams, guys. It's not content. 9 out of 10 times. So, I'm looking at your panels. I want to look at your YouTube. Oh, you got the fair few. Sorry. That's a lot of videos. 5.6K videos. Holy shit. That's a lot of videos produced. Okay, that means we could talk about something. So, YouTube. You can't just throw as much onto YouTube as you can. YouTube will stop spreading your stuff if you upload more than 3 pieces of content a day. That is long form, short form, community post, doesn't matter. 3 pieces of content and it stops pushing. So never post more than 3 pieces of content a day. If you post 20 clips a day, they won't push it anywhere. Absolutely do that, Chicken Nuggy. Talk to you soon. And DJ Falso, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. You absolute legend. So that is something to definitely keep an eye on. Best amount of week to post. Shorts, daily. Longs, 1 a week is minimum. No, 1 a week is recommended. 2 per week is possible, but definitely not more than 3 times a day. 3 times a day is really your max, because YouTube just stops posting shit after that. It just doesn't send it anywhere. That's awesome, Tugboat. Yeah, for some people, YouTube Shorts works. For some people, TikTok works. You're getting less nervous if you do land on my channel. I always try to be chill. Like, it's not... Jormungandr, it's never my intention to break people down. If I break people down, it's because it builds you back up. That's literally it. Like, I don't do this whole let's roast you just for the roast. I always want to make sure you come out on the other side feeling better and doing better. So, speaking of that, Ragnar, I think you need to sit down for a moment. You need to sit down for a moment, just an hour, maybe an hour and a half, and decide what do you want your brand to be. If it's going to be black and gold, make sure that you have panels for black and gold. Make sure that your banner is black and gold. Unify all that together. Pick a channel color that fits. Black, gold, something like that. Really try and make it look good. So if you, for example, look on some of the channels that we looked at before, you can see the moment you get into the channel, you look at the different panels, you're like, oh yeah, that fits the rest. That fits the overlay. That fits all the colors. And it feels very, very nice. As a viewer, when that really looks good. It could take maybe an hour and you'll have that all set up. Also, if you go into your panels, and this is just a little tip, right? If I can find if you go into your panels, you can actually put an image links to in, which you can see here for Discord. Yeah, do that. So you don't have the link down here that people need to copy and paste and blah, blah, blah. They can just click the image and you're done. Oh, it is in the image. Then you don't need... Why the... This feels odd. You have a header, then the image, and then you have that. It doesn't feel right. Maybe make a banner for YouTube, like have a panel, and then write underneath that this is your YouTube. Click the banner to go and subscribe. Color Hunt is a really nice one. Yes, it is. You really help with all your YouTube videos. You've watched like 7? Well, Tugboat, I'm very happy that I'm helping. I really am. I genuinely do. Also, it would be nice to see a little bit of a an about that describes you as a streamer. So this doesn't really help us, right? Ragman Rick. What does that mean? Is that a meme? Could be a meme, but other people will use that meme. I want to know something like, I want to know who you are, what you do. Give me something that is super interesting. Give me something where I'm like, ooh, when I read that, I want to hear about you as a person more. And then what you see over here as well, add a business email. Doesn't matter how small you are, doesn't matter how big you are, please give us a business email. We need a business email. It's very simple. If people want to contact you, if people need to see, you know, if you want to play one of their games, then please make sure that they can contact you. Yeah, you need to treat your description, your about me, as a CV. It's 180 words or 140 it's a certain amount of words or characters that should sell you in a pitch very quickly. So if you look at, for example, if you look at, I swear mine is better on this channel. This is my main channel, by the way. So if you look here, MathManyU is a Dutch mathematician and cryptographer turned variety horror streamer. I play a lot of Fast Mobile, break that up with life advice, MS Paint explanations, and generally just a lot of chatting. Mathematician, Dutch, cryptographer, Phasmo, MS Paint explanations. It just bang. It's my bio. It's who I am in like 40 words. That's all you need. Yeah, I'm a fast player. Yeah, Forrest. I used to play it a lot. I've stepped away a little bit now because I wanted some variety, but we'll be playing it again probably this weekend. I play a lot of Faz. Okay, let's look at your schedule. All the confusion. What is your... You don't have a schedule written... What do you have set up as your schedule? You have no schedule set up. Okay. I can highly recommend doing that. I would have to recommend going into your creator dashboard and setting up your own schedule so that we as a viewer know when you are live. If we don't know when you're live, that's gonna make life very, very difficult. You stream 3 hours here, then another... How long? An hour here? And 4 times, 3 times in a day. Longer streams. 5 times a day. Completely mixed times, I can highly recommend that you pick a time slot and sit in it. Look, if you're here, right, and you start at 6:30, this is when people are going to be off work in sort of my time zone. But then you start at 4 and nobody's going to be there because we're still at work. We're still making dinner. This whole stream, you will have nobody that will be in your stream here, at least in my time zone. Try and aim to be in a single time slot for most of your streams. If you then do an extra stream, that is no problem, but expect to have fewer people there. And don't do this. Please make sure that you do 1 stream or maybe 2 per day. Nothing more. Use all that other time to make YouTube videos, to make your shorts. Really, really important. Hey, father and daughter gaming, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. You can watch in Twitch Analytics what the best time is for you to go for live for a particular game. Yeah, correct. Having a schedule isn't for everyone, but also if you can stick to a schedule, viewers can know when you are live and sort of incorporate watching your stream into their lives. Sort of like TV. Correct, Moss. And if you cannot have a schedule, if you are, for example, a seasonal worker or you work stuff like, what you call this? Retail or the service industry, and you have shifts, and sometimes you work mornings and sometimes you work evenings, and you really can't make a fixed schedule, that is fine. Don't worry about it. But then as soon as you get your rota, make sure to publish to your Discord, to Twitter, to everywhere, when you will be streaming, so that they can then be there. Your growth will not be as fast, but you will still be able to do it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Those are things you need to watch out for. And as DK says, DK and Crafty seriously time many things so we can watch math and chill in the evenings. And that's important. You work in the trades, and some days an 8-hour turns into a 12. Yep. And that's also fine. But once people start building, like, you want to become part of people's daily routine. Even if that means building a daily routine in which people are just literally, or where you go live literally the same time every single day, and where people come in to just work lurk. Work lurking is one of the greatest things that can happen because people will work, they will listen, and they have a wonderful time. What exactly is streamer bots? Do you know Butspot, Forrest? It used to be a bot on YouTube in which you could go in and it would add itself to your channel, and once in a while it would pick one of your viewers' messages and it would turn one of the words into butts. So in your case, it could become "No, I butts." And Light Wraith just said, "Butts, my work lurkers." However, that was something which was very, very popular and shut down when Twitch changed its API. So I recreated that in StreamerBot. Streamer.bot, which became streamer.butts. Welcome back, Amanda. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so knowing your schedule, knowing your about page, knowing the design, let's look at one of your streams. There's a lot of featured clips as well. Okay, we're gonna take one of the newer ones, and let's take this one. And hey, it's the Chunka. This is a 1-hour stream. That's not gonna be helpful. What about this one? 2-hour stream. That's better. Let's get to the 1 hour-ish mark, which is gonna be halfway. And let's have a listen. Okay. Okay. So, I think we all can see it, right? Few things. 3 things in particular. 3 things in particular. 1, we just watched about 30 seconds of your content and you didn't talk. You need to talk. If you don't talk for 10 seconds, the silence becomes awkward. And when the silence becomes awkward, it is really, really, really hard for your viewers to start talking. And when your viewers don't start talking, you're just sitting there on your own. So really try, do your best to keep talking, to keep being there and doing your thing. Talk about what you are doing, why you're selling things or buying things, or why you want to keep things. Keep the different weapons or sell the different weapons or buy the different... You know what I mean. That's the thing. I don't know this game at all. Do you guys notice that I don't know this game at all? Talk about what you're thinking, what you're doing. Secondly, number 2. The backlight. The backlight is bad. There's actually multiple things here. 1, it's very bright back and very dark with you. So we can't see you. And that makes it hard. Makes it even harder to really get into being able to talk to you, really. Because we can't see your expressions. We can't see your emotions. Also, you are very much in the corner and the rest is just like 3/4 of this is background. I almost thought you were a plant. Let's put it like that. I almost thought you were the plant. The third thing is, and I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I definitely did. Look what happens when they are doing something. Look at the camera. I've zoomed in now because I want you to look specifically at the camera. You guys see with every mouse movement, every keyboard movement, the camera shakes like crazy? That immediately distracted me. I don't know what your camera is standing on. But I would try and... 1, aim the camera more at you. We want to see you. So either shift yourself or aim the camera differently. And then get some lights so we can see you. They don't have to be expensive. You can get them for like 20, 30 quid on Amazon. Also in Sweden, I think. From the text, I think you're Swedish. And the last thing is try and find a fixed place. Like a fixed location. My camera shakes slightly. I know this. But that is worse. Much, much worse. That's all I can say. So I hope that helps. I hope that can help you grow your stream and just give you a good idea of what it is all going to be about. We are going to switch over to the next person. Who's that going to be? Oh. Let's see who the next person is going to be for the stream review. I am Roger. I am live both on Twitch and on YouTube at the moment. Twitch.tv/Mathman, or not Mathman EU, Content Delta. Oh, I'm so used to saying that because it's my main channel. Welcome back, Nimue. Old Dave Gaming. Old Dave, are you here? I saw you briefly earlier. There you go. You are here. Perfect. Okay. Oh, you have a really good question. Thank you. I'm just going to mark you as somebody who we will be reviewing. So, Old Dave is asking very specifically, and WYD Gaming, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, Roger, if you want to join, you have to go downstairs and fill in the form in the description. Yeah, the reason for that is I need your written permission to be able to show your stream on stream. Otherwise, I can't show it. I just can't show it. And it's purely to do with being able to, you know, do what I, to be able to comply with sort of the Twitch rules. Let's see. Old Dave, you are specifically asking, oh my God, you're playing one of my favorite games right now. Brill. You're playing Blueprints. I've just finished this game. I just finished this game, and it's so good. It's so good. Getting started without being overwhelmed is the question that you have. So let's go ahead and have a look at your stream. I just want to kick off right away with that. I love your banner. Can I see more banner, please? I mean, come on. Shooting games. Guy with hammer, so I'm assuming like building and adventure games. And then you have the guy at the castle. That's cool. That's really, really cool. You didn't, Music. You didn't. You're all good. I like it. You've also made sure that the color on the side lines up with the banner, which is always just a little bit extra. Old Dave Gaming. Perfect. And then we are going to look at your About page. Father and Daughter Gaming, if you want to be reviewed, you need to go and check it out up on top on Twitch. There's a pinned comment and you need to fill out the form. Yeah. Ooh, okay. You know, you've made sure... I can see you've designed these yourself, which is great. Really, really great. You have a Discord link, you have a YouTube, you have a TikTok. Coming off right here. Okay, the rules are simple. Come on in. Coffee's hot, and I'm trying to keep the gameplay spicy. Here's how we roll. Treat each other with respect. Chat is welcome. Just steer clear of religion or politics. Very good. I'm a gamer. I'm also old. There's no denying either. From Pong to pixel perfect PCs, I've logged hours in just every genre. Nice. Very nice. Let's have a look at your About. Old gamer here. I've logged time and on just about every PC and console from the 20th century to today. Got a question about gaming history? Ask away. I've probably played it, broke it, or rage quit it at least once. That is an amazing About. You literally invite the question. There is a business email missing. I was going to say that, but I love that. I genuinely love that. That's really, really nice. Very good About. Let's see. Welcome back, Gary. Your schedule's a bit out of whack. That's fine. Oh, geez. I think you're dealing with a few consistency issues as well. Here you've streamed... How long is this? This is less than an hour, isn't it? 44 minutes? Playing... I'm not sure. You just started last month. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. So here you went an hour and 40 minutes. This was a very short stream. 48 minutes. You do a lot of test text in streams. Okay. Yeah, that was the first stream. I know. I was looking through the schedule. So, the first thing I would do is start thinking about a schedule. You need to set up a schedule. I know you just said that I shouldn't look too much at it, but it would be remiss of me if I did not say that, because I really think that it is a massive thing that can help you grow your channel. On top of that, I would also look at your stream durations, because it tends to be best to stream 3 to 4 times per week, 3 to 4 hours per stream, because that allows you to be able to do everything that you need to do and still get a lot of viewers in. Because one of the things that we were talking about, what we often see when you have streamers, is the hockey stick. So at about 1 hour, your core audience is there. At about 2 hours, you are at your natural cap. This is where you can expect very little viewers to find you, very little viewers to go away. That's just your audience. And then the rest is where you have full viewership to offset the average from the first hour crawling up. So, when you only stream 1 hour or 1.5 hours, what you do is you cut it off before you even get to that cap. So try to get to that 3 to 4 hours. That would be really, really good for you. But that you need to build up, right? I understand that. So start building time, start building frequency, and then start building consistency in content, consistency in your schedule, and also, not completely unimportant, consistency in the way that you are on stream. So that is something we are going to look at next. And it does take 20 to 30 streams to really get comfortable just with the idea of streaming. So give yourself that time as well. I'm going to watch this particular stream. I think that is the newest one. I would also look at your titles. If you look at your titles, it is really important that people who want to watch you know what you are doing and not just the name of the game. So, where are you in the game? Have you found room 46 yet? Have you been exploring somewhere? Have you, like, something like West Path Unlocked? What now? Would be a better title than just Blueprints. Or maybe you're terrible at puzzles. New streamer, old gamer. Love that as a title. That is a lot better, I would say. That is absolutely a lot better than just Blueprints. Yeah. So we're going to jump into this one because it's nice and long. And we are going to go to about I'm going to go to the 40 minute mark. I just want to, there we go. That's a good place to be. And we are just going to have a little listen. We're just going to have a little listen. Where's my music button? There it is. Oh, I muted it. I did a boo-boo again. I thought, was there just no audio?
Just don't have
there we go.
Sledgehammer. Gonna smash open those trunks. That'll be good. That can't hurt. Cannot hurt. Where we at? Okay. Yep. Did I miss? Need a shovel. Yeah, it's like get the wrench and be able to do nothing with it.
Okay.
Let's get a puzzle. We'll get one of them solved.
I mean, you're talking. That's very good.
The black box is black. That's true. The black box is true. Maybe. The black box is empty. All right. So.
Okay. I'm actually quite surprised. It does. It does, Moss. You are absolutely correct in that. Yeah, you're absolutely correct in that. It does match. I saw the same thing. So, let's quickly step back and first say, for somebody who's just started streaming, again, you're doing the vocalizing. You're doing the vocalizing really, really well. And you're clearly trying not to let yourself be discouraged by the fact that there is nobody in chat. But I will say, I can see on you. I can read it on your face that you are feeling a little distraught, a little difficult. That you're having trouble getting through all of this in a way where you feel comfortable with streaming itself. And as I said, that does take 20 to 30 streams to get comfortable with. Hey, Michael. So that is something I would definitely just say is keep going, right? That's part of it. Just keep going. Do this more regularly. And for the rest, I think the initial chatting is really, really good. What could I say otherwise? Yeah, I know something. Your camera is pretty good as well. I like how you have positioned it. You're very central, but it's ads. Okay, I'll wait. A lot of people have the same problem as me. It is a standard problem, D-pad. Yeah, a lot of people do, but the advice changes depending on who I'm talking to. So, for example, with old Dave, the chatting is going really well. So there, I don't want to focus too much. It's mostly the feelings, the stress that you're dealing with. My main channel is Mathman EU. Forrest. Thank you for the lurk. And curiously, how you doing? Mustard Fennec, welcome in on the Twitch side as well. Guys, I need to check one thing quickly. So give me a moment. Oh, I still haven't made the button that makes me disappear, have I? Okay, good. I'll just sit here for a second then. Let's see. There we go. I'm doing really well. And Forrest, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, a lot of people do have the same problem. Sorry, I had to quickly send some messages to make sure that everything's okay. But yeah, I would say I would say one of the most crucial things that people struggle with, especially early on, is talking to a camera. It's not an easy thing to do, and it definitely is something you need to get used to. Hey, yeah. Arturo? Arturo! There we go. I just had to read it twice. Now I got your name. How you doing, Arturo? Welcome in. Welcome in. It's not Nimue. It is definitely not. You deleted all your videos because you were going in a different direction. You don't have to do that with VODs. VODs automatically time out. But we're back. So let's keep talking. So, Dave, I was just saying that you are already talking. You're talking about what you're doing in the game. But one thing that I noticed, and I will just let this play for a little bit, is you're very much glancing back and forwards to look at your chat. And that is something which I am noticing is not always easy, right? And I know that that is something that can really sap your confidence, but it is also something that takes time to build. And that confidence takes time to build. You've already shown you have the courage to go live. You have the courage to hit that button. Don't lose that courage. You're doing really, really well for a starting streamer. I want to give that to you because you really are. You're clearly talking. You're talking to people. You're laughing. You're expressing. You're still looking back and forward, but that's just a thing of confidence. And it takes time to build. Also, Arturo over on YouTube. Let's go, let's go. And the only thing that helps with that, the only thing is continue. Just continue. Are you using a colorblind mode? Your hallway's a lot more orange than mine. And Arturo, thank you so much for the follow as well. I mean, I try, right? I try. Oh, PS5. Oh, the colors are slightly different because of that. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. How do you reply to chat when it does happen? You read it. It's not, the problem is not that you look over to chat. What I'm talking about, right? Okay, let me just freeze this. I'm sorry, I'm gonna zoom in on your face. I'm sorry, I'm switching it Nimue. I'm actually switching it. Yeah, I'm looking at new sounds. So, look at Dave's face. You can, okay, if you know a little bit about psychology and you can read people a little bit, you can see that Dave is not feeling confident in the place that he is right now. And that's okay. Again, that's fine. Also, is that a guitar or a bass guitar behind you? Because if it's a bass guitar, kudos. I'm a bass player as well. You can, it's a guitar. Fair enough, fair enough. I like that in the background. See? Pulls interest. But yeah, you can see on Dave that he's not fully confident with what he's doing. And that's fine. That's absolutely fine. It takes time. And it's that sort of it's not looking at chat that's the problem. That's fine. What you're going to start doing, Dave, and this counts for everybody, is after a while, instead of looking at chat like, you know, you do those flicks, you actually play the game, you look at chat. You take a breath, you look back. I can highly recommend building that in already. You're doing your thing, you're playing games, and then you go, look at chat, and look back. Just by doing that, by taking that breath, you're building confidence for yourself. Because instead of looking at your screen and going, you know, scared deer, watching for predators, it becomes much more confident, looking over, talking, breathing, looking back. and it becomes more controlled. And that is also a thing that I try to do, which is why, you know, I have chat there and there. I have 3 chats open at all times, just to be sure. But it's building that confidence that you need to start doing instead of deer in headlights. Again, that takes time. Using your tablet to put a stand under your screen so you can just glance down. That's not a bad move, actually. And that also means that this is a little cheat for you guys that are streamers. That also means that you'll be able to see when somebody writes, because the color of the name changes. So you can just be playing and you can see it happening there, and you glance down. So you don't have to glance even, because in your peripherals you will see, oh, something moves and changes color. Yeah, but even if you glance D-pad, right? This is very different from glance, lock on, read. I'm not actually reading. I'm just looking through the camera and look back. Even if nothing's there, it's trying to build the confidence of not being a deer in headlights. And when it comes to your specific question, Dave, something that I can highly recommend is using the review technique, which is after a stream or every week, take for 15 to 30 minutes and review your stream. Pick one thing only, and use a week to improve that. Then do the same thing again next week. Hey, Mudkip, how are you? Yeah, but even like, and then once you've done the sort of full week of improving yourself, you choose a new topic. You do the same review, you choose a new topic, or you do the same thing. And you try and get further and further, one step at a time. Don't let yourself get overwhelmed by people that say, you have to be better at Twitch, you have to learn OBS, you have to learn, you know, YouTube and TikTok and all these things all at the same time. Nobody learns that at the same time. No one learns that at the same time. We all learn that as we go along. And the only thing I try to do with my videos, for example, is I try to give people shortcuts when they do want to learn about the thing to go learn about the thing. No, I cannot see it before you press enter. The thing is, the moment you guys press enter, my chat scrolls up. So I see movement and I see a name change or a badge change or color change. And then I'm like, oh, somebody wrote something. And sometimes it goes really quick, like earlier today, and I can't keep up. And that feels bad. I can't scroll my stream in a bot chat, which is also a problem, but that's fine. It's all about building that confidence. 4 years later, I'm still not super confident in some situations. I still get called out when things go a little busy or things go a little crazy and I miss messages. I genuinely feel bad about that. It's all hit and miss until you miss so much that there's no option left but to hit. Yes, you're right. You buy tickets until you can't buy tickets anymore, and you're guaranteed to win. There is no single business, no single channel that has started the channel and had an immediate hit. It just does not happen. You make mistake after mistake after mistake, and that's how you learn. Every single business, every single person makes mistakes until they don't. Once you don't, that's the only thing that matters. Jeff Bezos is a freak of nature, founded Amazon, immediately got the richest man. But you make mistake after mistake. Yeah, it's just how it is. Let's do... Yeah, it's trial and error. It's trial and error. That's just how it goes. And eventually, you'll hit it. Because there's no other option. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna add the new names to the list. Bonk. And we are gonna do another one. Another one. Let's see. Who is it gonna be? It's going well, Spartan. Oh, what's up? Let me check. Oh. Thank you, Frosty. I've replied. It is a makeshift. Music Mistress, we're doing another one. We're doing another one in like 2 weeks. You don't have to re-sign up. Let's see if I can find you. There we go. And your biggest struggle right now is dealing with more followers. Okay. There are a lot of applications. A lot of applications. There's quite a lot this time. More than I expected, in all honesty. How do you feel about having a gimmick for your channel? You can do that. You can do that. But it can't just be a gimmick, D-pad. It has to be something that creates content. So I know of a guy that is in... that is on TikTok mostly, who plays shooters with like the Wii remote, which is kind of funny. Something new. You also have people that like play with like the Donkey Kong bongos, if you guys remember those. Those are gimmicks that you can actually use because they create content. But just a gimmick like a hat just for a hat is not gonna work. Matt's gonna be doing stream reviews until he's old and grey. So I stopped about 5 years ago then, Light Wraith. Right? Yeah. Hey, Jaded, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Ocelot, there is a link in the description. Go ahead and click that. Let's have a look. You have a whole intro spiel. Looks like you... Or is that part of the game? You're way gray. You saw my beard? True. But also I am going gray. So that technically... I see... Oh, South of Midnight again. Was this a massive launch that I've just completely missed? I'm just checking. I haven't played it. I have no idea what it is. It's just funny because the games suddenly come up and I'm like, huh? Okay, we have makeshift here. I'm assuming this is your logo. Because it comes back on the stream, right? I like that this is the same dark color. Let's have a look-see. Makeshift TV. Unhinged gameplay, zero plans, and an AI sidekick with max sarcasm. I make bad decisions in beautiful worlds while Monday narrates my downfall. Chaos and lore you didn't ask for, but you'll definitely remember. Ooh. Ooh, I like it. I would quickly, if you have the space, add business email or something like that. And then Instagram, YouTube, and candles made by your wife. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. Oh, look, you've got some followers as well. Okay, it seems like your banners are from like different packs, I would try and shift that up so that the banners are all the same from in your whatchamacallthems panels. That's the word. And things like this, you have the header here, but the header is also in the banner. You don't need that. Same with subscribe. This one is good. You can see if you can make your own banner so you don't have the text heading. But, you know, here again, tips and donations. There's this. You don't need that if you also have the image, because the image becomes the header. Hey, Brooklyn, how are you doing? Any tips? It depends on your channel, my friend. Yeah, you can sign up for the stream reviews down below. We'll be doing another one of these in 2 weeks. 100%. Yeah. I would honestly say one of the biggest things is, are you making short form content on other channels to get your viewers? That's the important part. Like, make short form content. Make engaging short form content. So yeah, that is something I would do. I love the enthusiasm with the hashtags and stuff. I love the enthusiasm. Based on like the Deep South. Oh, yes, you did. Okay, that's that one. Thank you. Your rules here. Perfect. No encouraging others to break any rules. I believe that is guilty by association. Okay, let's have a look at your schedule. If you are just started and you don't really have any viewers on your stream, how do you like sit there and talk to an empty chat without feeling awkward? The brutally honest answer there, Jaded. Just do it. Just. It's awkward. It's awkward. There's nothing you can do about it. And you have to go through that. It takes 20 to 30 streams. And then you'll get to a point where you're just naturally talking out loud. A thing that really helped me and has helped a few others as well is start, even when you're not streaming, start talking about the games you play. Make it a natural second reaction when you're playing games. Because then suddenly it becomes normal to do so on stream. That is something which I can give with you. Let's have a look at your schedule. Sort of all over the place. Very all over the place. What is your actual schedule? Tuesday, Friday, Sunday for me is 1 a.m. to 5 p.m. or 5 a.m. Right? This is my time zone. Here you went on Thursday and late. Here you went much earlier on Thursday, but only on Thursday again. Here you went live for a short bit at 7 a.m. my time. Again, 3 a.m. my time. This is where you should be. And then here you were early as well. Okay, I think your main problem is your consistency. You're just not consistent yet. You are very much streaming all over the place. You have no you have a fixed schedule, but you don't actually stream on those times. It is extremely difficult to get viewers if you stream at this time and then at this time, because people want to be there when they can. So what they do is they work all day, they come home, grab their dinner, sit at their PC, and now they want to watch you. The problem is, if you're not streaming at that point because you streamed earlier in the day, they've missed it. They were at work. It's like your favorite TV show. If your favorite TV show's every Thursday at 8 p.m., but the week after it's on Monday at 11 a.m., and the week after that on Friday at 3 p.m., you are going to not be able to watch those TV shows. And the worst thing is, after a while, they're like, okay, I don't know the story of this show anymore, so I'm just not going to watch anymore. I'll find somebody, another show that I like, and it's going to be a show that is on time every time and is there every time. It's going to start adding up, and then even the viewers that you do have start going away because now you're not there consistently. Consistency builds trust, and trust builds viewership. If you're not growing, that is one of the main things. One of the main things. You need to be consistent. It's the first 2 steps of becoming a streamer is courage to press go live, and 2, consistency. Once you've built those, before you've built those, there's no reason for us to look at things like your quality of stream, because there's nobody to watch it anyway. We first need to get there. You first need to build the courage to go live, and then build that consistency to actually have viewers. Once you've done that, then you start building your content quality. But we are still going to have a look at your stream. Let's have a look-see. We will go with... I don't know. You know what? This one looks like Cinematic Mexico. Let's go here. We're gonna watch this one. You know what? That looks clean. It sort of has a grunge look, and I like it. I like it. Let's have a listen. Is there actually an intro? Because then I want to hear it. Just because I'm curious.
Pronounced makeshift TV because
there is an actual intro.
Welcome to MKSHF TV. Pronounced makeshift TV because vowels are a luxury in this economy. What you're about to witness is not a tutorial. It is not a pro playthrough. It is not esports. It is a live-streamed psychological case study featuring one man, a keyboard, a mouse, and the smoldering remains of a strategy that probably made sense 2 minutes ago. At the center of it all, our protagonist, a digital gladiator with the reaction speed of a caffeinated mongoose, and the judgment of someone who definitely didn't read the quest log. And beside him, a voice, not of reason, not of encouragement, but of relentless, unfiltered commentary. Her name is Monday. She's an artificial intelligence with the emotional warmth of a refrigerator and the observation skills of a predator drone. Monday is not here to guide him. She is not here to support him. She is here to document the downfall in HD, provide passive-aggressive insight, and remind everyone that yes, you can lose the tutorial.
That is brilliant.
Together,
that is so good. Holy
game,
shit.
Mission or sandbox adventure the algorithm throws at them. And by charge, we mean wander in, under-leveled, overconfident, and fully unprepared. You may see bravery, you may see panic, you may see the moment when a button press becomes a full-blown crisis. And through it all, Monday will be right there, narrating, judging, and updating her internal report on human decision-making failures. This stream is not about
this is really, really funny.
Flawless victories.
This is really, really good.
Folds when instinct meets interface and sarcasm meets survival. MKSHFTTV is not a destination. It's a situation. It's a mood. It's a warning label in
Mood.
motion. So settle in. Hydrate, prepare to wince, laugh, and possibly scream no at your screen like it'll help. Welcome to the show. This is Makeshift
I've
TV,
watched this film.
and the
Does she call him
broadcast is
meatbag?
live.
If only.
All right, welcome back. We are here with Monday.
That was fantastic. That was genuinely incredible. Like, what a way to set the mood at the start of your streams. That's really cool. That's really cool. I like it. I like it. Normally, I will say, not a big fan of AI generated stuff, but that was awesome. And just immediately, like, you go live, it runs, at the end, you're there. Boom. Perfect. Okay, let's have a look-see. Let's actually look at your content, right? Let's actually look over here in the middle. I'm gonna go 2 hours in. That's a conversation. Let's go out of the okay, we were in the right spot, actually. Let's just go here.
And then, as you're
And
trying
have
to
a
budget
little-
your shells, like you're on an apocalypse coupon run, bam, one-shotted by a centaur. A centaur courier, a fleshy radioactive disappointment with tentacle vomit and movement speed. How did it kill you in one hit? Simple. You stood too close, said something stupid in its direction, and the game said, okay, enough of that. Now you're out of ammo, out
Was
of
it
pride,
radiation that killed
and
me?
wondering if maybe that virus mission wasn't so bad after all. Let me know if you want a new title for this episode. Power shotgun, no power left, death by flesh puddle.
Got it. It wasn't whatever it was, centaur that killed me. It was the radiation. I need to use Rad-X. And Radaway.
Courier, you just spent 5 minutes blaming a centaur for what turned out to be you losing a 1v1 to background radiation. He thought it was a mutant. He thought it was a creature. He thought it was nothing but himself.
Okay. Okay. Few things. One, there is a massive imbalance between your microphone, the game, and your AI bot. That needs to be higher up. We need to be able to hear you even if the AI bot is speaking. It is really, really important. Because what's going to happen otherwise is you're quiet, we can't hear you, so you can't even, if something happens, go over the AI bot. So I would 100% just level that up. Just level that up. Your camera looks pretty good. I like that. There is one other issue. There is one other issue that you really need to do here. I do both, Dragon. Yeah, the only thing you need to do is make sure you sign up in the description below. We're doing both sides. So what you want to do, and I'm going to let you guys listen to it again. Look at the camera, right? Look. Stop that. So look at the camera and look at Makeshift's speech.
We're grossly outnumbered, and they had more men than we had ammo.
Or something explodes, betrays you, or turns out to be on fire because you touched it. Live commentary doesn't survive this.
Every single time you shoot, and I don't have that much ammo.
Look at the mouth movements. The microphone is delayed.
Ah yes, the Mojave special. You finally get a shotgun that slaps so.
Your microphone is delayed. So we see you talking before the sound comes through. This is typically an issue when we're dealing with some sort of middle ground software like SteelSeries Sonar or something like that. You can fix this by delaying your camera. And you do that in OBS by adding a delay filter. And then once you add the delay filter, I can show you. So you go into whatever it is you need to do. Like you can see me right there, and you can add a, I think it's called the delay. I have a lot of these. 1 second. I rarely use these. Render delay. There we go. If I set this to, for example, 2 seconds, just to really make it clear, right? I'll set this to 9. I can do, what's the highest I can do? 500? Yeah, now look at this camera. It's not going to be synced up with my mouth, which I think is something that's really important, because else it's going to throw people off. I'm going to turn that off again. There we go. So just add a little render delay there to make sure that that lines up with your speech. It's going to make it a lot nicer. So that is definitely something that I would do. Another thing that I do think is important and that you can look at for the future is it would be really cool if you use something like what's it called? It's a specific VideoTube. So if you use something like VideoTube, because VideoTube allows you to make a PNG that reacts to sound. It's free right over here. And the thing that would be really good for you is if you have something like that for your AI bot. Because right now it's just a disembodied voice. And I would like to see a little avatar that actually speaks. Right? So that we have an idea of who is actually talking. And maybe make her a little less frequent. You need to start training yourself that you're the one talking. You need to start training yourself that you actually get more talking and that she only replies if you've been quiet for example, 8 seconds. If you can do something like that. Because at that point, it just becomes much more interacting with you, with chat, with, and then her as a little bonus. And yes, selling the concept is important. Really, really important. Hey, Lord Marco, how are you? And I think if you do that, you actually have a pretty decent streamer in your hands. The main problem that you're dealing with right now, and that's what I said, it's not with your quality. Your quality, you know, we're not there yet. It's your consistency. Your consistency is what's holding you back right now. This is just a little bit of extras. Also, your microphone. Your microphone is very important, so fix that too. For the rest, I don't really see major issues. So start with those. See if that becomes any better. That is all I can say. That is genuinely the best advice I can give you. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of tweaking, trying to polish it. But first, start with... Start with your consistency. That's the most important thing. Give the AI a personality, something chat can have fun with. That could work as well, Dragon. Yeah, give the AI a personality and something chat can have fun with. Maybe integrate it with the chat if you can get that working. I know a few people that have. So there is something that does that exists out there. You can always ask that in the Discord as well. I know Ash, for example, has something like that. And maybe you can... I don't know what he used for it, but maybe he can help you with it. Yeah. Go check that out as well. I think that is a very good way to go.
So hard it deserves its own
No,
theme
I
music.
didn't mean to play again. There we go. So I hope that helped as well. I mean, Yeah, I genuinely think for you, consistency is the main part. It really is. Okay. Guys. That does mean we are nearing 11 o'clock. I do not have time for another one. So, for those on YouTube, remember, we're going to do this again. Sign up now, description below. Join us in the Discord. And we will do this again in about 2 weeks. And if you guys enjoyed it here, then do leave a sub, leave a like, and help people find the video. Thank you very much for being here. I'll see you next time. And for those on Twitch, it's going to be a little bit different.